The following podcast is for informational and entertainment purposes only. Nothing said on the podcast should be construed as investment advice, nor should anything said be relied upon as the basis for any investment decision. Any reference to an investment's past or potential performance is not and should not be construed as a recommendation or as a guarantee of any specific outcome or profit. All opinions expressed by hosts or guests on the podcast are solely their own personal opinions and do not reflect the opinion of evermickle.com or any company affiliated with the hosts or the guests. Hosts and guests on the podcast may maintain positions in securities discussed in the podcast. Neither evermickle.com nor its affiliates or subsidiaries warrant the completeness or accuracy of the opinions expressed herein, and they should not be relied upon as such. Strategies and investments discussed may fluctuate in price or value and may not be suitable for you. They do not take into account your particular investment objectives, financial situation, or needs, and they are not intended as a recommendation to buy or sell any security mentioned. Speak to a licensed investment advisor before making any investment decision.
What a week.
Right. What a week. The year coming into its own as we come closer to the end of the last part of the year, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking and trying to see how I felt like around this time in previous years.
What do you mean?
That was what I was looking forward in the market to. Like say like this time last year, what was I thinking for Q1 next year and it's the end of the year.
That's a good thought. What were you doing? Actual answer.
Actual answer, I mean money.
No. What were you doing? Answer to your question.
I was thinking of the market, to be honest. Just general. So it was the market, not a general thought. So what I was doing, CPJ, I was getting a lot more. I mean, the start of the year when you get things like we got early, but I never really pushed a back of money. And at that time I was loading up a lot more there. And that's when volumes were flying too, I think. Because some people get a nice move to 5 and start sell it out.
CPJ last year.
CPJ last year
This time being early October, yeah, by this point last year it doubled, right?
Mm-hmm. And
touching coming to $10-11.
Oh, that's it hit trade history overlay on my money is there. Jesus Christ.
That's when it starts. That's when it starts seeing the impact. People start realizing what was happening.
Damn. Like I was buying 2020. I'm looking at 2022, 2021. Or let's press 1 year and that. Yeah, it does. No. Huh, what's going on? That's oh God, I've got a big one thing there. The portfolio I need to update is the thing there. Is I deleted it and supposed to add it back.
Okay.
The J Trader pull.
Okay.
What I have right now, I have updated now. It's the thing there. Is the old thing there.
Is it money?
Last year trades.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. But I mean, your original
that $5, it break $5, break $6, and people are selling.
I mean, yeah, that's something you could buy. It was. There are greater volumes then. Yeah, you're right. You are right. That makes me wonder something. But yeah, there was much greater volumes then.
The trading was dead before. The first pickup was when they said, I think the trade at the start of the year when they went to the main market. I know I got then, and then something go on and he gave me something go on and I get some money. I just start about it sometime before. I can't remember what it was. It was only I can't remember what the money was, but he said for you just buy CPJ and name again and pay you when we make the money.
Oh, yeah. Boy, that worked out.
That worked out, bad man.
That worked out well.
Yeah, man, nice. It's funny how well we timed it.
Yeah, and I don't know. These days, I wonder because I'm thinking about the real thinking behind it. To me, still hasn't. You hear me hesitating. I don't want to say this because I know people listening. But I mean, you remember some of the conversations we're having then, and what the expectations were, and you know where we are now in terms. I think the latest thing I've seen with it is, I think I saw an article either today or this week.
This morning, yeah.
Is today? Talking about the search for a new CEO.
Yeah, sure. I saw an interesting line. Freddie Markard said, "Hopefully, be a better fit."
Yeah, that I think might have been a little telling. But I'm saying that to say, you know where we are now, as in you know the story of them now. So, and you know what I would have been expecting back then. So you know where we are now along the journey that I was expecting.
This part I don't want to say. Okay, the thing you were expecting, you're actually there for. You're actually there looking for them today. But you said it somewhere. So, gosh, I don't want to have this fun. I was gonna say the thing, the important thing I want to say, but I don't know if I want to say that you said that. So we can.
Which is why
I'll say the exact lines.
Careful.
But I find that when you said it in the group thing there this week. You're saying you were looking for at CPJ, and it said it in a group, and in my head I was laughing to myself because when you said that, I think people probably thought, oh, he was probably looking like it being a bad thing.
Yes. Yeah.
And my thought, like the thing, when we were initially talking about it, and I remember afterwards, it's going to be interesting, but afterwards we thought about it.
You just piss off a bunch of people. Sorry about that, people. And it's not. Trust me, that the intention is not to be intentional. It is not to be cryptic or anything like that. So apologies. I think we're just being careful about
and everything you can talk about.
Yeah, and that's something you want to necessarily talk about. It's actual
finance and feelings. It's something about certain things, and then or just even having a thought around something negative, or something negative sounding, and people take it away.
I was even talking about that. I wasn't thinking about the feelings part of that. Pretty much, I say
misconception. Then that's the issue.
Okay, so you know what led me into looking at CPJ? I've heard some of my expectations for it. And you know that the things I expect for it don't happen yet. I just never wanted to say, like, the thing I'm actually waiting for. Like, I have 2 or 3 specific things in mind.
Oh, no. I was talking about before, like early last year.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't care about that. Not that, I get what you mean with the financial feelings, but that wasn't what was tripping me up at the start. What was tripping me up at the start was just me. I just didn't want to say that, the thing I'm waiting for, I don't think that's happened yet. Right? Because it in that moment, to me, it sounded like it sound too, like he tried to make it sound salacious, and I'm not. But the natural, if we weren't on this, the natural conversation would flow along the lines. I'd say, well, I mean, look at all of that's happened, and the actual expectations to have the things I'm looking for literally just haven't happened yet. Right now, I mean, I can say it into a half set. I don't get a wrong impression. Right now, CPJ is literally just not flying, because that has connotations now. The strongest public expectations for it, the plainest stuff is just that the business has obviously gotten a turnaround. The numbers exceedingly strong. Yeah, so just the numbers alone, I would still be excited. But then you and I would know, like, you've heard some of the things I've had ideas on over the years.
So PE at 12 at 1 year one year away. Jesus, $6. So it's double what it was, a bit above double what it was last time with a PE at 12.
Yeah.
And when CPJ PE was too high when the price was flying. Apparently it was too high when the price was flying.
Yeah, I remember a lot of things said about CPJ.
Yeah, man. We almost seem to forget that.
Yeah, the market.
I always find that funny, how quickly it is forgotten that that we were told that PE is an unreliable valuation method. Remember that? Or you can't just look at PE. But the moment the PE no longer looks like the ideal PE, then the same people say that. The same people start screaming about the PE. When them PE and JMB are signals too low because the stock is undervalued. PE is now the strongest indicator of that undervaluing. But at the point where you're making an argument where it actually matters, because the PE high today, but I think the results going to be good, so it makes sense. The results going to be good enough to get a nice PE on this. But people, the barring is, why that PE is too high, and then in the middle, when if you're explaining why you should look at PE, then the same crowd that say PE, one say good, one say but they say it's good and they use it. But then the same crowd will tell you that, boy, you can't use PE to look at stocks.
Well, I mean, I guess maybe
how much times
do it. Yeah.
How much conversations have we been in where we have to say you cannot use a PE to predict that a stock? You can't tell me the PE is low and think that.
And justify, like that's not a justification to buy. Yeah.
It's almost like we're saying the same things, right?
Well, no.
One is just actually applicable.
It's knowing where it applies. It's knowing where it applies and knowing how to apply it, and knowing what it is, not misconstruing for something else. I think maybe that's one of the biggest things that people misconstrue things.
I feel like just kind of do the math means that all your expectations should be like the doing of the work. I did some calculations and the PE is thing that my reward should be a price should be going up.
Yeah, or if I did it and it said that it was overvalued, the price should fall, and if the price doesn't fall, then the market is irrational. I think maybe it's just I don't know. It bothers me so much less now because it's actually a blessing to me these days. Because it's such it's predictable in how people say it wrong.
It's hard to somewhat wrongness. If something wrong, Michael does not talk about it. Michael does not say it. Michael does not point out it. It's hard to see it in front of me and say everything like.
Well, you get past it mostly because I look at it now as if people are it's never people who are trying to learn. I find that kind of conversation.
Are you breaking up or am I
I don't know.
Breaking up?
I hear you clearly. And if the people are hearing me, and I hope the people hear me clearly because I think.
Can everybody hear Randy clearly? Or like popping in the mic?
That's what they say.
No, nobody's saying anything for some reason.
But well, I see.
I say downvotes, but I don't know if that means it. Am I agreeing or disagreeing with me?
Are they not hearing? I think something is wrong with the space actually because I noticed how the emojis look.
Somebody in the group say something, please.
Okay.
You're breaking up, Randy.
All right. Well, you can tell him this, and I will try.
Issues in those pop up.
I'll try and sort it out in a minute.
Go again. I heard the first part of it.
I was saying if people send a speaker request, I'll try and sort this out in a minute.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Since you can, hey, what's going on? We're not jumping. I mean, let them like hear your voice. I'm seeing no votes to that one, so I'll tell us as I know. Dang.
Big up.
Big up, boss. So go on.
Not much, but there, I hear, looking at these tweets, it looked like some students staged a protest up at 138 student living.
I don't know if you think that when I heard students stage a protest, And I was
residents.
And when they said it's when they say 138, my interest turned on. To be honest, I went to another whole Twitter. Next bag of talking on Twitter. How that go? What happened?
Well, it looked like there's like sanitation.
And send the tweet now. Put the tweet to put the tweet to the space.
I did tweet the hashtag over one of the video them when I did see.
You're afraid somebody call you a filthy capitalist.
Me? I mean, I don't know. Anybody that really knows me would never say that.
What?
It's a clean capitalist.
as clean as possible. You know what I mean?
What going about thing there? Mold. This. Oh, wait, bro, we didn't get through this already.
Yeah, like they must.
This is the second time mold and rats.
Yeah. So, apparently, they must say like they had like a town hall and CEO came and pretty much said that him don't really business. But I don't know what the exact wording or anything was. You know what I mean?
We know the thing go. Yeah. What was said, but that probably don't even really matter. It's the fact it's happening. That's brother the mother rap on video. They're no star.
Yeah, G. So I wonder how them are gonna make it out of that,
What, the students?
Damn.
The residents, yeah, or like what the resolution will be.
Wait, what do you mean?
Meaning, like, what are they gonna do about it? And
all right, I always wanna keep it in this part, and I find that weird. Because I've seen how much you progress. And you keep doing this and you still do it. And even Randy said it too. Stop asking the question. What do you think will happen? Run down the line with it.
Oh, well, I mean, if it's something that's negative that affects the view of them as a company.
Well, I'm not going to talk about the stock price yet.
Oh.
Let's talk about the company first. What you actually expect to happen. I talk about the whole situation. You can't even bring in the stock price, but what you expect to happen?
I
it's
don't.
Open, so you can talk about anything you want to talk about around this thing that you expect to happen.
I try to think about how to answer that question. I'm not sure what will happen. I've never really taken a look at 138 aside
I'm not even talking about the company. I'm not even really talking about the company. All you can know it as is the dorms of UA. So this thing happens. So whatever. What do you think to do next? What exactly expect to happen around this situation? The question you asked us, try to answer it.
Yeah. So I guess that I feel like if it's to the point where students are protesting, they're gonna have to meaningfully address it in some way. You know what I mean? In terms of actually trying to solve the problems, which may or may not involve like some kind of they have to kind of clear out some of the rooms to do pest control possibly, or I'm not sure how the process of fixing those things, pest control and the mold and them type of thing. So it sounds like some of the residents will have to leave in order for those issues to be fixed, which and then also possibly have to compensate some people for whatever damage or inconvenience. I don't know, if there's mold, it can affect people with respiratory problems and them type of thing there. So, the extent of the issues have to be assessed, and one girl, I say, rat jump on her and scratch her and she have to go to the hospital and get injection and them things. So, I feel like it has to be addressed by the management. And I think that Randy is still sounding kind of glitchy.
Okay. I think that you said it was addressed. I'll try and sort out that glitchy sound.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, with all that said, you can read and what you think of the business.
Well, yeah. So I think that it's going to be affected negatively in terms of their occupancy rates and possibly their revenue, and think people can't pay money to live somewhere that is actively being treated for like pests and mold and emptiness. So in the short term, I expect occupancy to go down, which would affect revenue.
That's
And then
interesting. 138 worry about occupancy?
I don't know, because I don't know.
Well,
I
you
don't
just said
know.
it. No, you just said it. You said the occupancy will go down and they affect revenue. So you think 138 worries about occupancy? Because I asked the question, don't mean you're wrong,
No, I know. I mean, I would think that they care about occupancy, but then it occurred to me that I don't really know how they make their money. You know what I mean? If they're already guaranteed a certain amount of money by UE or what, so they might not care about occupancy, really, if them know so their money secure. But I don't know. Again, I don't know how
you
their
never
money
heard
is
that
made
anywhere?
exactly.
You never heard that they are guaranteed any money from you?
I do remember hearing something like that, but I can't recall for sure because I didn't actually read it in like a financial statement or something. I know I've probably heard it shared in like a group discussion or something.
138 is guaranteed.
Coming from the time when like UE was closed, I mean, I remember there being talks about like, they're not really super concerned with opening as soon as possible because like them have to get their money anyways, like contractually.
Well, that's not necessarily what the worry was. The thing that they're not worried about thing. They are guaranteed a certain amount of money from UE based on the actual occupancy rates. So you would treat it like say no matter how many people in here, 138 will make up to 90%. So if we have 100 rooms and them fill 80, then they're going to get the money for 90. If they fill 90, then the students have to pay it. If they fill 80, then you will give them the buffer, give them the 10%. If they go over, then all that money is theirs. But up to 90%, you will guarantee them.
Oh, so if the occupancy falls even super low, they're still guaranteed the 90.
Yeah, well, suppose they were at 95 and this go happen. And then go down to 83. So now they're moving from payments at 95 to payments at 90. And a big part of it. And then you have some more, you mentioned about COVID come around and they weren't worried. They were worried. Not necessarily because, okay, we guarantee this money, but at the end of the day, they guaranteed revenue. But if the guy that's supposed to pay, you have no money neither.
Problems.
Look into 138. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty easy to run down the whole line. So yeah, but look into it, pretty interesting, and there's a lot more around it than just boring real estate.
But one sec, you guys heard me, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, still
yes,
choppy.
but choppy.
Let's not use that word.
Sorry, you're they're still static.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we stuck it like this week.
Which stock I like this week? The stock I like this week is the same stock I've liked over the past couple months, which is Fosrich.
Wow. All right, I can check one more time. You guys heard me? Is it sound fine? Does it sound any better?
Still breaking up.
Wicked day.
Yeah, so Fosrich is a stock I like this week.
Mm-hmm. What especially Fosrich this week?
Well, I saw some, higher than usual volumes moving past few days, which suggests to me that there are people, or there is an entity or entities who have a serious interest in the company to be buying up all of those volumes, and we haven't yet gotten an announcement if that's like insiders buying or not. But
when the buying start?
Let me
ballpark. How much time?
check here.
Breaking up.
Yeah, breaking up. Yeah, like 4 days ago. I mean,
so by when you're supposed to hear from them?
Well, we're still waiting on the announcement that the rights issue is going to happen and when the record date is.
What have to do with
Wait, what?
Huh? What have to do with the trades?
Oh, when what happened? Sorry.
So when are we due? When by when are we supposed to hear about those trades, if those trades are a thing there? Are insiders?
I don't know for sure. Like I don't know when, like what the exact rule is that dictates when they have to make the disclosure.
Well, maybe what more can I get?
Yeah, no, of course.
I mean, when did you last see
That's what that.
What
the things? So when last did you see any volume that you think was a heavy trade?
So even like October 4, when 16 million units traded for the day, and
Before that?
like in a one go.
When before that?
When before that, what I would consider to be heavy trading would be, see, there is September 7, 7.9 million units traded. There's
Sorry, you know what it is?
August
You know what I just
31,
realized?
22.
I realized somewhere when fixing my sound issues, you guys switch companies. I still think you're talking about 138 student living, but you're not.
Oh no! Oh, we're talking about Foster Child.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll let you guys start because I'll have to catch up.
Yeah, man. No, someone just asked if Fosterich would be in blackout. No, Fosterich is not in blackout yet. It's not 30 days to report as yet. Report is November 14. So they still have maybe like a week. How many days till November 14?
1 week.
Yes, they have eight more days till blackout starts.
Eight more days to blackout.
Yeah. But I also can't really say. Yeah, so let's see. Is it a week? Yeah. Yeah, right. So the past few days higher than usual. Volumes moving. And
what's the first day that you see that you think is?
So like I said, so August 31st, there was that 22.4 million units traded on that day. So I would say, for me, what looks like
remember
a
what
lot
you said. Remember what you said. You said units moving to the level that you're wondering if it was insider trade.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you said, but you haven't seen anything saying that there's any insider trading happening so far.
Right.
The latest one.
Yeah, I haven't seen any announcement yet, but I guess it would be like, if it was insider trading, I guess it would be like maybe like a week or more before they tell us.
Well, you would have to
before the disclosure.
That's the thing that you'd have to know how long. That's the thing I wanted to carry to understanding having to understand how long the reporting requirement is.
Right.
Yes. So like if there's
so
trades
would that
from,
be?
I don't remember it off the top of my head, so you'd have to look it up too. For me to tell you, I'd have to go look it up too. But if that's why I was asking you like a ballpark figure. If there's like trades if there's a trade from a month ago, if it's a trade from 3 weeks ago,
Oh no, it's a trade. No, it's a trade from a few days ago, like October 4. When the 16 million units traded.
Well, that might be within that might be within the time. I honestly don't remember it off the top of my head. But that's the point. Anybody who wants
your audio is still very glitchy.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
So would that would that be in the junior market
Hardware or
rule book?
software? It's
I have no clue.
right. One of them. Check.
All right. No, yeah, I'm checking.
It's a junior market company. I figure out that would be the first place I would look.
Mhm.
And
Looking
see
at
somebody
looking-
ask you if they would be in blackout. I'm not so sure who they is.
I had answered that though.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I said that there's 8 days until Fosterich is in blackout. Yeah, looking in the junior market rule book right now.
All right, so try one more time. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Still bad?
but still,
Still, yeah.
yeah, still bad. But did you change anything? Possible hardware? Have a mic can switch out with that check. Not hearing at all. You alright?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
So yeah, fast reach. What fast reach you like this week? You say you like it this week, or is it just that you've been liking it overall? So it just happened to be this week that I ask.
That is correct. Yeah, like I said, it's been the stock that I've been liking. So
What
I
you like
like.
about it?
What do I like about it? It's a good company, you know, strong
board.
fundamentals.
All right. So actually, say something about the company. That's like
Yeah. No, yeah, well, of course. I like that their CEO is very creative in terms of the business initiatives that he's been taking. You know, from the agreement with Keller Williams to where they're selling the homes, pre-installed with the solar already, to them developing that plot of land, and there looks like they're going to build like a plaza, or business center. I think that's really dope. And yeah, I'm excited to see the growth of their exports as well, because they've already been they've already sent out a few shipments. And what you're saying?
What about those things? What are you looking for there?
What am I looking for
From Frostridge? Price increase, yes. Why? Why do you think the price could go up to where you want it?
Why do I think the price is going to go up to where I want it? Well, so I feel like as time goes on, that they're going to continually make announcements about new product lines or developments, and then those things will be backed up by the financial performance of the business. And I feel like the way that investors look at the company will be increasingly favorable, and yeah, they will continue to purchase the shares.
It sounds like you have something you don't want to say.
No, it's just a really open-ended question. So I'm not.
But what, you know why you buy a stock? And because you think the price could go up. So it's really that I'm asking. It's not. I don't know if it's open-ended really.
Yeah.
What kind of other events you're looking for that you think, boy, will do really well for this one?
Yeah. Well, so
It's been liking for weeks.
In the short term, well, I've been buying since before the stock split. And then so in the short term future, I'm looking at the
short term. What's short term, right?
short term for me is like within the next 3 months. is what I meant when I said short term. But I'm looking for the announcement of the
APO?
no, of the the record date for the rights issue, and I am hoping that when they announce, because
But
it could
you're
go.
not giving you're not giving the exact profit points.
No. I'm just saying, like, I'm hoping that when they announce the record date, that the record date is in the future and not in the past.
I don't think they can actually do that. I don't think he can. How the rules go. In fact, you know the rules. I don't think that can actually go on with the rights issue, where you get up and announced. You can't announce that, boy. Especially to me, that sounds shaky. I mean, if a private company does it, then I think that would be okay, because private and they say the share is not really out there like that, so you can't really trade them certain ways. Then the expectation is that, boy, they're not really changing hands like that. And typically, if that happens, then there's some communication at the top. The public company, where, boy, it's on the market, I can buy. I'm not so sure that you can get up and tell me today that, boy, you can buy some new shares based on the amount you held someday back in the past. That worked for the Signals APO, because the APO and registrar are very different things.
Word.
Kind of voting on rights lines. So it's not like you're waiving somebody's right to participate if that go on. Is that, imagine you you get up one morning and you find out that, boy, it was last week. They tell you last week if you're owned by it, but you sold your shares thinking that you sold some shares because whatever, some money will come next week or something like that. And I'm not so sure that they can get up and say, that would shake. That would be very shaky to me. APO, then it's a prospectus offer to the public, but shareholders on this day, the preemptive rights are already gone. So it's not like you're voting along, right? It's not like you're buying in along the line of it. There are no rights in that mix. It's, if you're raising, then this is the thing there, but you get a discount. There's a discounted pool to this raise. That's what that was. It wasn't a rights issue.
Yeah, you're right. And then if they announce it and it was in the past, that would violate the timeline.
Violate what?
The timeline of events that it has to take.
I actually need to go refresh that exact thing and read that part again. You have the exact line to remember now, because I can think that.
I'm not looking at the exact rules. I was more looking at like the rights issue timeline, kind of the rights issue timeline that I had written down.
Alright, I'll check it then. We'll check about the actual rule to see if the rule stipulates a point in the future for that. I almost doubt it, but check.
Yeah, at least the record date has to be at least 10 days after the publishing of the circular, which hasn't happened yet either.
Yeah, that's it. How far up are you on Fast Reach?
How far up?
Give me expectations.
How far up am I?
In profit? Or you're not in profit? You can buy yesterday. Wow.
Well, so how would I say it? So I sold in early September at a profit and bought back in, and I'm currently at a small loss since I bought back in. But
all right, well, your overall profit then on it.
Oh, your money stay.
All right, so let me get that
Randy, talk again.
Yeah, man, Randy, you sound good,
Clear does now.
Sound much clearer now?
Yeah, man.
much.
All right. Thank you very, very much. I hope I've sorted out all the issues then. But I won't interrupt you guys. Continue, and then I'll just start after this.
Yeah, so I'm up 10. Yeah, I'm up like 10% since July overall, but right now I'm down 3% since the beginning of September. Which I don't mind. you know, I bought, yeah, you know, I bought the dip, and I've continued to buy.
Thing there. Where do you expect it to go?
I'm trying to get 15% by the end of the year. So I mean, you know, I think that phosphate could go. I think that phosphate could go to 6.
When? In a year.
Yeah.
Cool. And you back?
I think so. And
if anybody has
again,
speaking requests, I've been ignoring for a while. Sorry about that. I'll send them back in. And
What did you like on the market this week, Danai?
sorry, are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you.
Okay, perfect. If you're hearing me, I don't want to lose any more time. I know some people have been waiting on the YouTube link. So if you have been waiting on that, it should start on YouTube in a couple of seconds, and then we will go back to what we're talking about. Yeah, you're just speaking about phosphate still?
Yeah. Well, I had just kind of finished, and I was asking Danai what he liked on the market this week.
boy, you know what I like this on the market this week? I said the screenshot.
Yeah, you know, that was a pretty interesting thing to observe.
Well, that's going to be terrible unless we can tell the people. You can't dangle it in front of the people.
Oh, sorry.
Not say it. Well, ask Dana if it's something that he wants to say.
Yeah, I was giving him the opening.
I'll talk about it. You know, anyway, again, it might not be impressive to anybody more than so. It's because I know what's going to happen soon. Why never tell me to do that?
All right, well, hold on 1 second, and let me just start us off properly then. Let me try again. All right. Evening, everybody. Welcome to this week's BrickTalk. Thank you for your wonderful patience if you've been waiting on YouTube or any of the streaming platforms. And thank you very, very much if you've been listening to us ramble for a little while on Twitter in the space. Welcome to this week's BrickTalk. I'm Randy.
And I'm Danai.
And as usual, we're talking about the stock market and anything market or business, local business, market, investor, stock market, whatever related topic that you might have. And it doesn't have to be local, but of course, I always have a bias towards the Jamaican stock market. As usual, I just remind you that nothing that we say on the show should be misconstrued as investment advice. I am definitely not an investment advisor. Danai is a licensed investment advisor. However, yet, regardless of all of that, you should not take anything that we talk about on the show as investment advice. If you want to have a session with Danai, you can book him at dhalladvisory.com. And within an investment session, that's a clear, stated, personalized thing for you, which is completely separate from us just talking here about the market. Things that we mentioned might not be suitable for you, and certainly shouldn't be taken as buy or sell advice. All right. If you're not used to me saying that yet, you're going to get used to saying it because we're going to say it a lot on BrickTalk. If you're watching us on screen, the thing that you see at the side there is My Money JA. It is easily one of the best places that you can get your market information for the stock market. You should sign up, mymoneyja.com. You'll hear me mention that all the time. And you'll also hear me mention Grow, which is my investment course, which will come up too. But the official topic for this week is last call. The last call, because we are at the end of the year, pretty much 2022. I don't know if it's been long or short, but in investment terms, coming from the point of view of the stock market, we are at the end of the year because we're at the start of the final quarter. So it's the last chance. If you wanted to make some money from stocks this year, this is the last chance to actually make it here. Obviously, it doesn't mean that there's any rush. It doesn't mean that the market is ending Monday morning.
It doesn't mean you have to buy now for whatever. It will be there the whole year. A lot of things will come. I mean, this segment of the year is the last of the year. So
yeah,
I saw that being taken exactly the wrong way.
Yeah, and if you invest, or some people invest, like some people invest along quarters. I mean, I have an annual goal, but I break it down into quarters. it becomes like a time where it's almost like a ritual where you are checking where you are. Like you started this out earlier than I pointed out, last year this time what was I doing? Or last year this time how was I viewing the market? And also naturally the planning for what do I think might happen over the next 3 months, and how do I plan for next year, blah blah blah. Like a good game of pool, the real skill comes from not just making the shot but setting it up for the other shots after that. So yeah, last quarter bricks. Again, apologies for the little if you're watching us on YouTube. If you want to join the conversation, click the link in the description. We are live on Twitter, where you can search for us using the hashtag BrickTalk, or just look for the earnings season account. And yeah, with all that said, welcome. And we do actually have somebody that was on and talking before about Fosrich. What is his name this week? Pablo Bricasso. Boom Joy himself. And you're saying about a quick idea behind Fosrich. What were you saying? Let me just catch me and everybody up.
I was saying that really been liking Fosrich because of the upcoming rights issue and because of the new lines of business and partnerships that they've announced, as well as that the business center development BPO rental thing that they had mentioned, and just in general, I like the way that Cecil Foster has been, keeping creative in his approach to growing the business. So, definitely like it, definitely been liking Fosrich, and, who knows, at the start of next year, Fosrich still may be something that I use to get, to meet my goal for next year.
All right. I saw an article here that was shared. Speaking about a ban on incandescent light bulbs to take effect April 1 next year.
Well, there is, I do know a company that's, they're a preferred distributor of one of the largest LED manufacturers in the world. And, they sell a lot of LED bulbs.
Word.
So what do you think the market right now is for incandescent bulbs?
I think many people still buy incandescent bulbs just because they're not fully aware of the benefits of, LED bulbs. And I don't know, it might just be, a traditional thing. Some people like the tone, I guess, the tone of light that they get from incandescent bulbs, but
I like that. The warm light is better for you. Of course, the blue light
I like it. I haven't used them in years.
Human beings.
I really like them. I haven't used them in years. Been LED for a long while now.
Yeah, but you just get LED and get LED in the color that you like, in the soft light, yeah. Or get like a program of LED and program it to the color you like. But do you think this ban might be a plus or a hurt? I almost didn't want to talk about it because I'm thinking I can see people looking on this and thinking, oh, it might affect Fosrich. Versus, does this not sound like? Okay, so I don't know how many incandescent lighting fixtures are in Jamaica, and I don't really need to. What I know is that any that have to remain after this will probably have to move to LED options, and like you say, Fosrich supplies that. So it means if it's even one more sale that they didn't have before, they now have, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually interesting because I never immediately made that connection until you just made. I mean, I didn't read into that article just yet after it was shared.
Okay, but I mean, even just from the headline, most people just read the headline.
Most Fosrich have a huge stock of them.
Incandescent bulbs. Well, yeah, that's a great question. What do you think would happen?
Well, I feel like they'd probably see that and have a sale out upon them. Try and move the inventory as much as possible. But I don't think that that incandescent bulbs as a percentage of their sales would be any great impact to worry about.
You see, that's one of the things I talk about, like the perspective of fear. You mean like if they have incandescent bulbs, they wouldn't be able to sell them?
No, I'm
those sales, the lack of being able, those sales coming from their numbers don't mean that their numbers dip to any appreciable measure, right?
Yeah, I'm saying that even if they had, if they had to suddenly offload all of their incandescent bulbs at a discount, I don't think that it would cause any like great reduction in their revenue, especially against the backdrop of their revenue increasing.
But then revenue is a magic. Think of it from the other perspective. Somebody who can use an incandescent bulb now has to buy an LED bulb.
Oh, the ban is not a thing there. Oh yeah, but yes, everybody. Randy said it right. I think there's nothing wrong.
Yeah. Think of it like if the plastic straw company no longer being able to sell plastic straws isn't necessarily a terrible thing when you consider that company know their paper straw line immediately flies in value.
Exactly, right? And they know exactly the people that need straws.
Now think of it the other way. This might actually be a boom for them.
Yeah, because
there we go.
Many people are gonna try and get ahead of the ban and buy up a they're gonna have to switch their whole place, their whole house or their whole business or their whole office building or their whole housing development.
The ban is not on usage. It's bringing them in and it selling off them. Yeah, they had already.
Right, but I'm saying like in 2020, after 2020, after April 1st, 2023, there's still going to be people making new housing developments or new,
and they'll have to buy lights. Yeah, but those sales would have come to them anyway. Any sales from that would come to them would have come to them anyway. Yeah, I'm saying that the actual event of the ban and its implementation could actually be a sales plus for them.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but do you understand in what way? The replacement, as you said, yes, obviously, people have to replace stuff. But also think in a real way, what happened when plastic bags were banned?
Paper bags started selling like crazy.
Yeah, but what really happened?
Who was paper bags that were selling like crazy?
Yeah, what really happened right when the ban was announced and in the months leading up to the implementation of the ban?
I'm not sure.
People are buying plastic bags.
Plastic bags. People are hoarding them. Scandal bags are luxury.
Companies bought them. Companies bought out. I know companies that bought a year's supply because them never warm. Yeah.
I don't want change.
That means that I probably wouldn't be able to sell. Under normal circumstances, I would not be able to sell 1 year's supply of plastic bags in 1 month to a customer. But because there's a ban coming, this customer is buying as many as they can. How many lighting fixtures you think are in places where this one it just using incandescent bulb and I can't bother, so I might as well buy like 50 incandescent bulb.
You really have incandescent bulb all anything there?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's really more.
There are
I actually don't know. It's something I'll check.
No, there are. Even speaks about some sectors that need time to adjust. Chicken farmers. There might be use of it, but I'm just think of human beings as human beings. If people went out and bought a lot of plastic bags before the ban, simply so that they'd have as long as possible before their personal supply, whether it be for business or whatever, ran out. How likely is it that there's gonna be cases where, listen, we can refurbish the office this month since we need to fix the light bill anyway, or we can spend 1/10 of that cost and buy a year's worth or 2 years worth of, but like let's just stock up because I can't bother change out this thing to LED. And I don't mean like a simple bulb. I don't just mean like a simple bulb. I'm thinking of cases where it might be good. It might be cheaper. It might be for whatever reason. You get me? I'm just saying that the element of the ban coming into play, the possibility of the ban.
The demand, very likely.
Yeah, there's some likely of demand increasing, heavy demand increasing because of a deadline.
Right.
And
Yes.
on the other side of their business, the ministry said that they're going to embark on a comprehensive public education campaign. All right, so the sentence says, it says it will embark on a comprehensive public education campaign to inform citizens of the benefits of replacing incandescent light bulbs with energy-efficient lighting technologies. Or, and this is not what the sentence says, but another interpretation of it is, it will embark on a comprehensive public education campaign to inform citizens of the benefits of buying products that this company sells.
Right. And
that's free marketing. Courtesy of another company. And courtesy of some tax dollars, but yeah.
Yeah, and it also gives Fosterich an opportunity to do their own, marketing and advertising around.
No. If you have some shoes to sell, and you can take
government to sell them on your behalf.
You can take $3 million and do your marketing budget, or the government is gonna spend $40 million or $50 million to educate everybody on the benefits of the kind of shoes Brandy sells. Why not save you $3 million? Or why not put your $3 million down to $1 million and use it in the most targeted way?
True, yeah, because if everybody already know the benefits of the shoes, you just have to advertise and say, "Hey, me have the shoes."
Me have it.
Yeah, your thing is more about presence versus explaining why you need it, because a bigger entity is handling that for me.
COVID testing down here.
Yeah, and of course the government is doing that, and of course I think naturally JPS has always done it and will continue to do it. And if you know anything about Fosterich, some of the stuff they've been saying that they've been like obviously partner with those. Well, they definitely partner with JPS.
Yeah,
in many ways. So it's very likely that there could be, how JPS will tell you about places you can get bulbs wherever, and big places have bulbs such as Fosterich and yada yada yada, right? Like it's not just Fosterich. It names like a couple of. I'm sure they'll name a couple of places because you have to say where it's possible. I'm sure they'll have drives where they bring in your incandescent bulb and we'll switch out.
Yeah, maybe the MPs will be handing them out in the public square.
I am not comfortable with those sort of uses of the constituency development fund money or any government money like that.
I never said when we went into light bulbs and politics, into light bulbs and government.
I'm not a fan of any light bulb and politics. Google that. Yeah, we made that mistake before.
Light bulbs.
Yeah, I do think that there is an opportunity for. I think capital is a boon for Fosterich, a possible boon for Fosterich. No.
So wait. So hold on. So I have a question then. So if they're about to ban incandescent light bulbs, so is it possible that the government gives a tax break or incentive for for people who are supplying LED bulbs?
Possible.
Think about this now. Think about how much further ahead of the people who haven't looked up the answer to that you're gonna be if you look it up. Okay. That's a sensible question. That's a naturally good question. And I think it's a natural question that a lot of people are going to ask themselves eventually. Or if it's true, and it means that there's something good that will happen for Fosterich in that case, and it becomes public that it happened for Fosterich and it was good, anybody who figured it out way ahead of it coming out benefits, right? Or stands to benefit, I should say. Right?
Definitely.
So that's the power of looking up that answer. All right. I'll leave. No, go ahead. Sorry, you sound like you have it in front of you. Damn. I didn't expect you to do it right now, but okay.
No, yeah, it looks like they already removed the import tax on LED bulbs.
Ooh.
From 2014.
still in place?
I do not know.
Taxation can be a tool to push the masses, of course. Encouragement towards LED, so you'd remove it.
Yeah.
Kind of want them to do the same thing with electric cars, right? Which they have in some small way, I should say.
Right. So if the tax being removed off of something increases the profit margin on that thing, and then if they all of a sudden sell a lot more of the thing that they don't, that they pay less taxes on, that's
You never sell more, do you know? Oh, we are doing to that. It's fine, got you.
Yeah.
I like the way you're thinking, Yared. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Yared.
No, yeah, man. So yes,
I didn't want to finish up your flow, so I got you, man.
Yeah, their overall margin would increase if they're selling more of something that they're not paying as much tax on, and that they have a competitive advantage because they're already the preferred distributor for Philips. So if
On to the other places, I mean the other manufacturers.
I don't know much about the other manufacturers.
Man just come for selling stock.
What? No.
I think this in the boss is so.
Me don't know about the other manufacturers then.
Which I think is the most important thing to me. What I see is how, like, Yared don't give a damn about light bulbs, but
you heard us asking earlier, right?
Yeah, but
so I asked him about the company, him started giving this nice story. I'm like, why you buying this stock there?
The second him owns some of the light bulb company stock, he's suddenly caring. 10 minutes ago, I'm sure he never know. He never know that they were the preferred distributor for Philips.
I did know that. I knew that from a long time, man.
All right, boss, but that don't mean nothing to me or many people. However, I like how people switch once them own the stock. There's a level of loyalty that comes along with it, boy. The Fesco gas station one is always the very, very obvious one. The second
somebody owns some Fesco, a beer Fesco upon them IG story.
Not just that. Everybody who drive that own Fesco shares, even if it's just it crossed their mind. It crossed their mind when it's time to get gas. Say, yo, my own Fesco shares, so. I mean, where would you buy gas for your own Fesco shares?
The cheaper gas station.
Word, really?
Yeah.
Which one cheaper? Yours are the one?
I mean, again, it depends, like if I drive down Beechwood Avenue, for example, and Johnson's is, 3 cents cheaper than Fesco, I'm still going to Johnson's.
Word.
Yeah.
The dividend is bigger than that,
Yeah, but I can still get the dividend and buy the cheaper gas. Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing that.
Not at all. I respect that.
Where do you get dividend come from?
I respect that, though. I respect the loyalty to your money over the company. Most people naturally wouldn't do it, though. And I think even if people do it, it has to be a decision now. For me, I can't do it. That's not true. If there's traffic there, I will. If there's traffic, I will.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can do, but if there's traffic, I will bypass. I'm not going to care about. I'm not going to go. Like, I get a whole heap of leeway with the price, though. For me, I get a whole heap of leeway with the price. Meaning, if the next gas station is 50 cents cheaper, but this one I own. At least in this moment, I own it. All right.
There are people that's like that. If you want to track around this portfolio, check when you might buy Lasco versus Grace.
It depends. Oh, fine.
Yeah.
1 month of booty beef is Lasco. 2 months straight of Lasco, something up.
If you ever see me buying Lasco corned beef, well, no, there's only one brand of corned beef in Jamaica. Come on. There's one brand of corned beef. There's only one type of sardine. There's one of in Jamaica. No way. I don't we turn this into ads for these companies. All right, the next person we had as the two people, Dr. G and R Hardar. R Hardar was here first. What's up, R Hardar? I hope I'm saying that correctly.
Hard, Randy. Oh gosh, this is a true.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
No, I
Alright,
thought
not
it
a
was
troll.
a troll, but no. Maybe it's a troll, but at least it's a troll. How are you doing?
Doing good.
Alright, what's good?
No, man, we're not trolling on tonight. Not in this moment. No.
All right, thank you very much.
Blessings.
So, well, one thing that I'd want to raise just in relation to the my money J. I don't know if I mash up mine, so or we do something wrong, but the importing of the CSV, I think that's a very good feature that you guys have on the website. But
you like some of the other features to come then? Oh, what, you tried yours and it didn't work?
No, it did, but I did it previously, but I bought some more stocks this week and basically like redid the
Just do it
import
again.
thing.
Just do it again.
Yeah. But it has told me that I have more stocks in a dollar than I had last week, and I know me never buy no more.
Did you just do it for the same portfolio?
No, it was about 3. Oh yeah, one portfolio. Yeah, one portfolio.
As in on My Money JA. Well, here's what you do. Because we're not My Money JA help see every My Money JA window has this nice little chat bot at the. It's not a chat bot, but it has this chat feature at the bottom right. Just click it and send a message, and it will get handled.
Okay. Never ever seen that.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
No problem. Is that why you calling?
No.
Oh.
Well,
great.
partly. And it's really just in listening and well, just through one of my brethren and put me on to you guys. Getting a little deeper understanding, but just a question that I had. There was I think it was the same. There was a second IPO on the same day. I think 1-to-1 happened.
IPO?
No, there wasn't any.
There wasn't. I think it is. Is the PBS preference shares?
The PBS, right? Right. It was the PBS, but well, as far as that goes, man, I guess it wasn't a junior market IPO. It was just a main market IPO, was it?
Oh no. No, I understand. No, it's preference shares.
Why?
So it's on
PBS?
No,
it's not the first time.
Yeah, no.
Somebody tell me them broker keep it. Two different brokers. I hear clients from saying them broker tell them it's another IPO opportunity they can get onto.
Because it is. Wow. Sorry, you know, it just clicked to me.
It's the initial public offering for those shares.
So are you really wondering like how come people not really talking about it? How come it not really?
Yeah, like for the most part, I know why I couldn't join because I know they were asking for like 100,000 to start, I think. But just in terms of the company in general and all of the, I guess, tentacles that are in all the different companies, that the fact that they're like a hub for transactions and stuff like that.
But PBS is, but I realize you haven't been investing long.
You don't know what stocks you bought. That's the problem.
Huh?
No.
You don't know what you bought.
No man, he didn't buy it.
I know what stocks are bought, but just in terms of the as you rightly said, the conversation around the IPOs, and so I was wondering if PBS was a good option. I mean, I thought it was, but when
let me help you out. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, no, well,
I need to stop interrupting you.
I was just saying, just by the discussions around all the other stocks, I kind of then dissuaded myself from considering and buying it. I mean, if there was a time when I would have the chance to, because I know I wouldn't be able to get in on the IPO, but I was thinking that, when just in normal trading, whatever price it's available on the market, I'll be able to buy some at some point. So that was my intention, really. But yeah, as we said, just in terms of conversation, not really hearing anything around it. I kind of dissuaded myself from looking into it any more than that initial lookout.
Do you understand why I said you don't know what you bought? I know you didn't buy it. Do you understand why I said that?
No.
Yeah, but I get what's happening. Sorry, go ahead.
You thought PBS, so you think PBS listed at the same time as Tinder, as one-on-one, or they were IPO at the same time as one-on-one?
Right, like I thought it was the same day, like on the 12th.
No.
Why?
Also, it's not the 12th. One listed on the 1st.
Oh, the 1st.
It wasn't listed. The thing that I think PBS was open at the same time. So around one-on-one time, people were telling me that they were being shocked. The PBS as an IPO they can get in on and put some money here and put some money there, kind of thing. Or they're going for one-on-one and the advisor telling them get some PBS too. But
yeah, our harder, you don't really invest much. You're new to it.
Yeah, man. That, I mean, it literally just within probably the last year, I've been literally dabbling in it. So just IPOs and some stocks that I had from when I was maybe like 14.
I understand.
Like
nothing. I could tell because you're thinking IPO, but even when I'm saying it, you're thinking every IPO is IPO. So you can't figure out why people aren't going crazy over this the way they're going crazy over one-on-one and before that dollar, before that. Because every IPO is not IPO. This is part of you want the market education before you go into this thing. The best thing you can get yourself in this space is a little bit of education. I mean, easy plug for my adult investment course, Grow, everymickle.com/grow. If you go to that website, you get details on it, you get the dates for the next one. But even if you don't do that course, you don't have to do that course. Even if you don't do that course, you still want to educate yourself a bit about the market, just understand more around it. And I'll tell you, please do that, because there, for not just for you, for anybody watching, anybody listening, there are lots of missteps that can be made and are made. And I realized, like what Danai was saying is that, lots of people have been told, oh, this is another IPO you could get into. Not that it's not. I want to be clear, not that it's not. Is it?
No, because it's not the first time the company put shares to the public.
It's also not.
IPO is not a class of shares, I believe. Is it?
It is. Well, you can.
Select funds, but I don't think people. The thing you're buying into.
No, it's a class. It's a shares.
It's a class. All right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. I'll give them that. So it's a line that work. I can give them that. So it's the first time they're offering that class of shares, right? The PBS shares, and those shares are preference shares, which are different from ordinary shares. So the company itself, PBS, that company's ordinary shares are on the market and have been on the market for a while now, quite a while.
They even had preference shares on the market before.
And I think they have more than one set of
preference.
Yeah. So this is not like a new company coming to the market. It's not that. What a lot of times when you hear a lot of the rush, a lot of the people excited about the market, what they're excited about oftentimes is is a new company coming to the market, not necessarily a company that's already on the market putting out preference shares. Right, that happens. So like JMB did some preference shares, I think last year or the year before, maybe it was this year, I don't know. But JMB did some preference shares recently. You probably didn't hear about that either, right?
No.
Like I hear you talking about the strength of the company and what they're doing and their regional footprint. All of that stuff impacts the main company, the company itself, which has those preference shares, that debt, and it's perpetual preference shares. So it is like I'm trying my best not to use terms like good or bad. I know people want to hear that. It's not good or bad. It is what it
not
is.
typically what you're looking for. Yes.
Yeah,
It's
and
not,
it is.
Go.
Yeah, it's good for a certain type of investor looking for a certain kind of return, looking for a certain thing. It has its uses. Why I'm saying that, if you're just new to the market, you want to, and not just you, anybody listening or watching wants to get that education up, is because of if you just say, yo, may I buy IPO, you probably would buy this just because, yo, it named IPO.
Yeah,
which is exceedingly dangerous. That's not how the market works at all. Like, you can lose a lot of money doing that. You can lose a lot of money doing that. So I would tell you to you want to get into the market education. You want to be, like I said, I'm biased, evermickle.com/grow, but you want to grow, you want to at least maybe read some of the documents on the JSE's website. Talk to call your brokerage house, ask them. They might have some resources for you. Even my website, evermickle.com, has guides on it for beginners, people who want to understand things, people who want to maybe just learn at your own pace, to get a basic idea before you start. Yeah, but you want to understand that stuff because you can find yourself getting burnt by putting money into something simply because it is an IPO. It's a dangerous thing.
Okay.
Yeah. This PBS one, like I said, it's not the first. PBS is already listed and has been listed on the market for a long time. These preference shares is just new that the company issued, so it's not it is not the same thing as the ordinary shares, and it is not going to attract the same level of noise, the same level of excitement. You're not going to see that. Yeah. And it certainly isn't on the junior market. These shares are on the main market.
The main market, right? Okay.
And both their ordinary shares and their preference shares are on the main market of the JSE.
Yeah, that's what I realized, because as far as the prospectus was going, it was just basically highlighting that it was going to be a main market thing, but as I said,
you didn't actually read
an IPO. So yeah,
you didn't actually read the prospectus.
Yeah, I did. I went through. I went through.
It's finding that part funny, you know.
Yeah,
no,
man.
But then I only went through.
Well,
you didn't read it.
Yeah.
No, I can say with confidence that you didn't read it, because I know it says, if you had read it, most people don't read the prospectus. Let's be honest, right? This is not the business report. This is not ONG. It's like very, very real. Most people don't read the prospectus. Most people in finance don't read the prospectus. So there's no way somebody who just cared about it and not like in love with this thing is gonna read the prospectus. Hell no, this boring crap. No way, right? But here IPO, some of them wonder how come it don't work like the rest of them.
Vibes.
Yeah, because if you'd read it, you would have none of these questions. You know exactly what it is because they have to tell you. They explain it very, very. So your question from the jump makes it clear that you didn't read it, and that's okay. Meaning, it's not okay to not read the prospectus, but it's okay that you didn't read the prospectus because you also didn't put any money in it. But if you want the knowledge, if you want to understand what it was, or I would tell you and anybody else is thinking of putting their money in any prospectus, in any IPO, read the prospectus first. All right, read the prospectus first. The prospectus helps you to understand everything that's happening completely. I know it's boring. I know you might think, boy, I may not understand it. You can read, from you can go shop and come back with the right change. You can understand the prospectus. Yes, but just actually read it. Only if your money matters to you, though. If money don't matter to you, I mean, do what you want. But trust me, if you didn't read all of it, there's some sections, if you read even just some parts in full, you'd have a much better idea about what it is that's happening. Yeah, so I encourage you to that. You and anybody else, just man, just actually read it, man. And please, because I like that you're investing. You say you're dabbling in it. I mean, I don't care about the prestige of the dabbling in it. I want you to understand that dabbling in it means you're placing your money into something.
Yeah.
If you're putting money in something,
you might want more than double.
Yeah, man. You're not really dabbling. I don't know your pocket setup, but just general information for anybody watching or listening. If you're going to put your money in something, give it the level of seriousness that you use whenever you're putting your money in something. That's what I encourage you. Yeah, there's no dabbling. Dabbling is akin to gambling. Investing becomes gambling if you don't do the work. Yeah. If you literally do the work, the research, you very quickly understand how accurate what I just said is. Like, it stops being, the market stops being surprising. The market doesn't surprise. The surprise is when, not if. And there are ifs on it, but it's a completely different thing. The market changes completely. Yeah, completely. But just read it. Just actually read it. And that's for anybody. You don't have to be a finance person. You don't have to be a nerd. You don't have to be just if you're thinking about putting your money in something, tweet nerd mode, #nerd mode, and take the day and just read it. And it being whatever you think it to put your money in. So if it's a stock, read the last set of financials that come out. My Money JA, every stock is on it. And I mean, you don't have to even pay to use it. We'd love if you paid and use that, got a paid account. But you can also just use the free account. You can go on and see, click on a stock, understand what it actually does, and look at how it has been doing. You can understand those documents. If you think you can understand it, read the prospectus for the company or the annual report for the company, the last annual report. And it will help you understand whatever you put your money in, and do this before you put your money in. Don't put your money in and then go read it. I mean, if you put your money in and then go read it, that's as bad as buying your license and then going and learning how to drive. So I mean, still thank you for doing that, but it would be much better if you learn to drive before you buy it. But you would need to buy your license if you learn to drive, right?
Right.
Supposedly. Wink, wink. What other stocks are you in though? Or what stocks you're in? Tell me what you have been looking at, because let me touch the theme of the show again. We're talking about the last quarter bricks. So if people care about making money or recovering a portfolio, maybe things never go the way you want. Maybe
close here.
This is the chance for you to recover anything that you've missed out on in the year. So our harder, since I'm willing to talk about this with anybody. So if you want to talk about this as stock, a specific thing you have planned, you want to know about your plans or something that never went right or whatever, if you want, here we care about, we'll talk about a couple of things, I'm sure. Send a speaking request and we'll get into it. Our harder, since you're on, you can tell me one thing that you had planned for the last quarter of the year or anything you're looking at and considering other than the PBS.
Well, for my child, if there's a possibility of getting some revenge with mailto, just with I think probably about the second pass or maybe third quarter last year, I entered mailpack at about $3.50, and well, you can see where it is now. So probably about 4 weeks ago, I basically just like sold out that stock completely, and had the money sitting there, and then I decided this week really just to reinvest. So I did some Derrimon.
Boy, hold on, boy, I feel worried because you're throwing money around the market, and I know you don't really know the market, boy. That's like I feel scared.
No. Well,
the revenge on mailpack part, how's it?
Yeah, the whole thing sounds scary to me because I know you don't like it. You're being like you're doing an investment thing, you try a thing.
Yeah.
That you know, I hear it the same way I hearing, I need to pay the rent in December, so I buy a lot of no. Like same feeling I get.
Understood.
Yeah, man. Take the time and stop and understand the whole thing before you do anything like that. Yeah, I'm scared because then there's a position you put me in also, and worse than I. You mention a company I know we talk about the company and we explain if it's good, what we first think it's good or bad, and what we like, what we're saying. But it's like if somebody don't know how to ride a bike and them talking to me about the mechanics of doing a wheelie. I don't say, yo, they're not ready for a wheelie thing yet. But then come on, we talk about it, and then I'm starting to talk to them. Yeah, man. So my eyes are, and I'm doing it to you, knowing that I'm helping you to do something exceedingly dangerous.
Yeah.
You need the knowledge first before you do anything like that. Please, I'm begging you. I really begging you. Yeah.
No, well, that they has to go through the gate because that the money they spent already.
It's never too late for education. It's never too late.
No. Well, yeah. Well, in terms of just the reinvesting of it, that the part they already have. So
it can sell tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but Monday morning, right?
Monday morning.
Yeah. So it's not once you have life, you have the chance. So there's no.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's
true. Not quite through the gate. And especially when it comes for education, yeah. I don't know anybody who finally learns about investing, finally understands stocks and the market and get a better grip of it, and then go, oh, I wish I could take more time before I learn this. Like everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you think that?
So that's again.
No, I don't know if I'm hearing you wrong.
No, I was saying pretty much that I've never heard anybody who has learned about the market and understands it. And when them learn it and finally get it, them go, oh, I wish I had taken longer before I learned this. No, everybody wants it shorter.
Yeah, no, was it said? I think I didn't get what he said. So
no, he never said anything. But no, man, he's pretty much saying, the horse gone through the gate, and I'm saying that, yo.
Oh no, yes, okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
You can always learn more. I mean, literally, if you can load up the JC website now, you can load up everymickle.com and read the start articles now, right now, and you'll understand much more, right? What's an IPO and how do I get into one? I wrote this a long time ago, and I keep it up because it's not like it's still applicable, right? It still explains so much about just the basics of the process, right? It has lots of small but simple explainers to have you understand how just some basics of investing, where to start out with, which broker is good, those little things are there. And I really want you to even get that knowledge, because it will shift what you're doing already. Because right now, you don't know nothing at all about the wheelie, but you're asking us about, like I literally can't give you feedback on your wheelie. Because somebody who is at risk of dropping and breaking their neck.
Yeah.
Usually I do. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not discouraging you. There's certain things I would love to talk about. I'm not saying that people have to have a great breadth of knowledge to want to talk. I'm happy that you want to talk. It's just I cannot talk to you at that level, because anything I say about any company that sounds good, even if I say, yo, like I know that you're going to want it, right? Or if you tell me something you put your money in and I feel like I confirm it, you might feel like I have confirmed a decision that you made on nothing. Yeah. And I know that will happen. And while like there's just a line I can't cross in terms of just safety. Safety. And it's not even like it's a legal line, it's really just a moral line. Like I know.
You'll be the one to tell them up, basically. Because you know better and still go. That's
I'm begging you. everymickle.com/grow or everymickle.com/blog. I will share a link to it, to the earnings season space, and you can check it out, or you can just go everymickle.com right now and click.
Just bringing it up now. So.
Yeah, man. Please. I really want you to I really want you and anybody listening to just get this kind of knowledge. You can either come to Grow and I can teach you, or you can read the articles and learn, or you can do both. Or you can link Dana if you can't bother with none of that and make him do it for you. You follow what him say, but can't teach you the wheelie here, so cause you broke your neck. And I feel it. I feel like I have some responsibility there.
I get this. It's funny. I get. I get. I get this a lot. It's the he come to me with something that I know requires more input than I say. Because if it stop going the right way, then think that. But I want you want 100% in 1 month.
Yeah.
Yo, it's possible. But if you have if you're starting from scratch, it's probably not for you.
Yeah, you want to take your time and get there because, like I
You
said,
want to understand what's going on. You want to know what can go wrong, at least.
Yeah, man.
Because suppose Randy confirm something, because Randy know why he's supposed you and Randy agree on stuff. For all the for completely different reasons. Randy knows what he's looking for exactly. And you both have the same finish line, right? But then Randy thinks in 2 weeks he's going to go 100%, and you think the same thing. You just depend on the vibes, Randy, and boy, this event is going to happen, that's going to cause that. But he knows that next week something will happen before that thing. And if that thing don't happen, Randy not going to bother with the thing. Not going to bother stay in the stock. So him agree now and then Monday morning, the thing never come and Randy go about in business. But then you're waiting for the 100% you and Randy agreed on.
Yeah.
What's more, it's not like I can find you content and say, oh, yo, that thing that what me did. I can't do that either.
Right.
So I'm a boss, link up. The train derail.
Can't do that. So please, I beg you, and anybody, everymickle.com, just click on the blog part up top, or you can go to /grow or click on store if you want to come to a class, but I don't want. Yeah, man, it makes so much more sense. It's so powerful. It's so powerful when you actually have the knowledge. Please, and listening still. I mean, you'll understand it, and you'll understand maybe just the difference when we're talking to somebody. So I use that to intro Don Gio himself, medical doctor,
Signals.
Investor. I did not want to call him that, but that's not that.
The private credit doctor. No, man, I don't know him, man. Even though life change. You ask me here from that profit does up. How you looking now, big boss?
Hello, Danai. What's up, Randy?
Hello.
All gone.
I'm good, man. I'm good. Just want to talk. I've never been on BrickTalk before.
Really?
Yeah, I've never been on BrickTalk before. Yeah,
that's
sure.
That's weird. Why do I think that you have?
Yeah, me too. In my head, I'm done talking about signals already, at least, but I've had so much signals conversation.
Welcome.
Listening all the times.
Yeah, because what?
Maybe because I'm listening all the times.
Oh.
Maybe, or maybe also. I mean, I also like we mention it from time to time, and we tweet at each other. So I don't know. I thought, well, welcome to BrickTalk. So you say
first time. What's going on?
First time, long time.
Well, since you always call me Mr. Cygnus or Dr. Cygnus, well, I have to say that I'm kind of glad I got rid of it.
Damn.
Warning me from long time still, and it's one of the saddest stocks on the market right now.
Damn.
What's that?
Cygnus
is one of the saddest stocks on the market.
Yeah, let's keep on selling it. I learned a lot still over last year. I learned a lot about investing through CPJ, FESCO, especially FESCO. And I was determined that this year was going to be different. So this year has been different. So things been good.
So
things are good. Yeah.
That. You make an active decision to change how you invest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's a hard thing. It's a very hard thing. Well, for a lot of people, I know me. The moment I see the problem, they have to sort out.
Yeah, man. But true.
It's funny because you go in there with something that a lot of people need in the market, but then applied in the wrong place, then you have an actual problem. The conviction. I will buy this thing. I will hear everybody else disagree with me, but I'm gonna stick it out because the things I think are happening for this thing are X, Y, Z. Winners are there, but I think more people do that and lose. Would you think that, Randy?
The whole
Heavy conviction and lose money versus heavy conviction and net money.
Yeah, more people that because immediately what happens is that you transmit your heavy conviction about buying the stock into loyalty for the stock, right? That's like betting on somebody in a race and seeing that them falling behind and then saying, no, that's the person I bet on. I would do that all the time in sports. You don't want to do that for your money. There's no reason to sit in a loser.
Arsenal things.
Yeah, go, he's top of the league, brother. Calm down.
I realize you're a fan again. What's going on?
I'm back at wagon, boy. I hate how much that side make me want almost believe in them. It's painful. Anyway, please turn that off. Yeah, Gio. But Gio, you say you recover. You sound like you actually recover everything that you might have missed out on last year. Like you recover. I know you'd have been down on Cygnus. You recover all your losses?
No, I never lost money from Cygnus, you know.
Where you lose money from?
I just never made any money.
Journal star.
So
that's a good story, to be honest. I mean, better than boy, I lose. When you first came, I was going to say, that lesson often comes from a loss, and it's a hard lesson. But coming from break even, that's nice.
Oh no. It's terrible when you have a discussion with somebody about a stock, saying that hey, this stock not going to move past a certain level, and why should this stock move past this level and your signal's not moving? And then you see the stock go up like 200%, 300% from that point. That is hard. That's
Pride beat it in everything and you say, we're not going wrong, so I'm going to stick with it. Wow.
No, yeah, so what incident was that, sir?
No, it's okay. We're not talking about there. Yeah, but the lesson I've learned still is that, as what he said, you shouldn't love and wife any stock too much still. You must for the profit.
Too much.
Yeah. And
no. You cannot wife it up. But divorce is a nice solution. Divorce doesn't ruin any happy marriages. It just ruins it ends the bad ones, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, but come on to talk about dollars still.
That's what you came on to talk about.
Yeah, but dollar.
I thought you test Spur Tree.
Well, Spur Tree kind of slowed down still, and I move my money something else. Yeah, it kind of slowed down a little bit around the time of dollar, so I just move my money. But I'm watching it.
I know what I think they're saying right now.
At all.
No. Okay, so before early in the year, I was rinsing Spur Tree, right? Rinsing it. And I realized after that 10 million units guy came, at 4, it kind of made it become stagnant a little while. So I just moved my money and put it elsewhere. So I still want it.
I'm going to tell you a secret. You know what changed? The thing you said just now, the recovery did not change anything. It's still saying the same thing. They slow down XY.
Rinse it.
You're in and out, I think, I said Perry, or what do you mean rinse?
No, early in the year I was buying it and selling it. So every time I get a 20-30%, I would sell it.
Really?
I would buy it back.
20-30%. That's a spread.
How often did you do that?
I did that around probably 3 times or 4.
As in you bought it and sold it at 30% up. Sold everything 30% up?
No, like half and half. Like so you hit 30 and you're selling into it and you watch the rest drop, then you go back is that really you buy back at the lower?
You sell it, you sell some of it 30% up, then what?
Not 30. Yeah, what you do?
So like I would so I would buy it Okay, so let's explain the play. So at IPO, sold it at the peak. I think that was 266, right? And I bought it back at 203. I put a lot of my money in it. Most I've ever invested in a stock at that time. Then it went up to 3. I never sold it. I sold it at 330. When it fell back down to about 3, I bought it again. It went up to about 380, sold it. Then it come back down to about 340, bought it back again. Then it go up to 320, 440, 420, sold it. Go back down to 360, bought it back again, and then do the same thing.
Which broker you use? What's the broker fees? You can't say which broker. It doesn't really matter which broker you use.
JMMB.
JMMB.
Yeah, and the fees, I think
0.5% on trader fee, so 9% basically. 0.9 something percent, 0.91 or something like that.
Yeah.
0.91 after everything added together.
Something like that.
Yeah, but the
0.9 something. I was carrying with the food.
The stock I made the most money from doing that though is Tropical, because we never really have that connection with Tropical. So as soon as it got 15-20%, so I did it around like 6 times with Tropical or 5. I made the most money. I made like 80% overall from Tropical.
What do you use to know that you should sell?
Boy, I usually have this thing where every time I get
spider senses
20% or 15%, 20 to 15, 25, I sell. And then
that's a terrible range. 20 to 15, 25.
No, hold on.
Oh, sorry. Go continue.
Oh, this side?
Yeah, that's.
No, you just decide, like where that 15 to 20% thing come from.
It's never mattered to me. Whenever I get 15%, 20%.
When you get 20 sometime, when you get 20, if you get what I said, if you say 15 and you don't sell, what makes you not sell at 15? What makes you say I'm going to wait for 20 when you do, in the times that you wait for 20? What makes you say I'll wait for 25 in the times you wait for 25?
Okay, so it's usually dependent on the demand and the supply at the time. So if I realize that the demand is quite strong and I think it can go up a little bit more and the supply is a little bit weak, I would generally a bit more.
Measure demand and supply.
Oh, I measure it? Okay, so I look in the sell queue, right? And I look at the demand, the volumes wanting to buy and how much persons want to buy a lot. So like if you look in the QAC, like somebody want to buy 1 million units and they want to buy close to the sell price, like things like that, and then the sell
like pre-open? You're watching in pre-open or something? Or that's
even
throughout the day?
Trading, even during active trading.
Oh my God.
Q watching.
How did you know? How do you know that a stock is going to go up though? When you're buying it, how do you know it's going to go back up to? Yeah, like what's the last stock that you bought? I don't want to use pretend stuff. Let's use the real stuff. What's the last stock you bought?
Dollar.
Yeah. When you bought it?
I think it was last time I got paid. Was it the 26th or something like that?
You mean okay? So September.
Yeah.
Price.
Okay. You remember what price? Like what's the average price on dollar?
Average price on dollar.
311.
And you're looking for 15-20%?
Huh?
And you're looking for 15 to 20%?
No, I haven't sold that one.
Yeah, but you're looking.
If you bought 15 tomorrow, you're selling. Are you selling?
When you bought it, what did you buy it to make? Or maybe it's not 15 this time, then So I want him to say it. What were you?
Go through the whole play with it.
Yeah.
You
bought it
60% selling now.
60%?
Yeah.
By when?
Within 3 months' time.
How do you decide to not do that day trading thing you were doing earlier?
Right.
So, what makes? Are you going to do it in this case? If it goes 15% tomorrow, are you selling?
All right. So that they reached me earlier. I think probably 3 weeks ago when dollar went up to about 380. I could have sold, because I had all my account in it.
Hold
It
on.
was
What's the average price?
311.
311. Okay.
Yeah, it was 22% at that time. But the same thing that happened to me with Cygnus happened again with dollar.
What's that?
The thing where you love the stock too much.
So
Okay.
when did you start buying
Okay.
dollar? Because you had it before 26 then. That's in the 380 time. That's a start of September. September 8, 9. 78. September 7. September 8. September 8 was the only day was at 380. 383 was a high. So
I did
you were
from
buying before that.
So I did from IPO and I sold it when it peaked at about 355. And I bought it back a little bit too early. When it fell to about 320, and then I kept on buying it when it fell down. What I put
What
more
are
time.
That's why that's it.
What are
Too
you
early.
using to
That's
determine
why
that
you're
it's
using
too
so
early?
the moment you're buying, you don't decide what you want out of it. You don't decide the timelines and what you gain you want to get. What makes it too early?
What made it too early? It went down to about, okay, so I have this thing where I can that I work based on all the previous IPOs. I worked out this thing to say where this stock going to reach the lowest, and then you can go back up, right? And I worked.
And does that work?
Yeah, it normally work for me. I
Normally
worked out.
work. Wait, stop.
What's
No, don't move off of me. How often?
normal?
Which
Oh,
app? When did you start doing it?
I started doing it from Spur. That's how I got it at the two.
No. Whoa, yeah, man. School. Spur tree. Which IPOs you looked at previously to determine how Spur tree would move?
At that time, I never knew that was the pattern. I just
Say we're using the thing then. So so
No.
Spur tree wasn't the first time using the thing. What was when did it work out your pattern? And which stock was which IPO was the first IPO you used the pattern thing you worked out on?
So the first one I used it on was Spur, but I never knew it was a pattern at that time.
Say we're
Is
doing
that-
the thing. Say we're
is
doing
that-
the thing. I mean, you did a thing in Spur tree. I think you said you worked
No,
out something
it's
after
let me hear
Spur
what
tree.
it was. Let me hear what it was. It was a what?
I'm not going to tell you the exact thing, but I'm going to tell you that.
I don't mind the thing. I don't want to know the thing. Talk
Okay.
we talking.
I want to know it.
I normally like say what the peak price is, and then I look how far it dropped from the peak, right?
Uh-huh.
During that initial decline, and I come up with a range. So I said that every IPO would normally drop within this range. So I looked at Spur.
And this was
Right?
based on Spur.
No, I looked at
Sounds like
Spur.
that.
Learn. I looked at which one other.
It worked for Learn. It worked when you did it at Learn.
Yeah, it worked for Learn.
And you had the formula by Learn.
Yeah, but I Learn had the formula. So I
Which
said
IPO
that
did you use to work out the
It
formula?
worked for JFP. He's
worked for
he's
JFP?
working it along the way. So you had an idea and you're testing it, right? So you had an idea.
Yeah, I was
You had an
testing.
idea and you're testing it. You tested it first with Spur Tree, so that's the first week of January.
Mm-hmm.
And then you tested it again with JFP.
No, I never tested with JFP.
We say it normally works.
You tested it with Learn,
Tested it with Learn.
and it worked.
Yeah, it worked.
So when
And you tested it with you hold on, you tested for $1?
You didn't.
I said it would drop like at this range for $1, but then I was like, no, $1 is special. It's not going to work at this time. So
Why not?
I don't know. I just thought $1 was special with the 3 billion. I mean the $5 billion with the 5 billion that they got from the IPO, and they only wanted 500 mil. I was saying there's going fall to this level. So
meaning,
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Right. So yeah. So I never use that formula.
For one-on-one?
I use it for one-on-one, and I got one-on-one at 176. I worked it out that it would fall at 175, and it touched 175, then went up back.
So why does this thing exist? What's the basis for your model?
What's the basis?
Real life. Don't give me no percentage you calculate. Why does the thing happen in this way?
To be honest, I do not know why it happens, but it always happens.
Except when it doesn't.
I don't
work for JFP?
No, you said it didn't work before, right? You said it didn't work for dollar because dollar was special.
No, it did work for dollar. I did not believe, and I started buying dollar too early. So it worked for dollar as well.
Okay, so this was used for IPOs, but no, we're not talking IPOs. Now we're moving to
the market.
Fesco,
Here,
where
the thing listed.
Trading over a year now. So you know what you bought Fesco, you're down to an average of 311.
Dollar you're talking about, not Fesco.
Sorry, dollar, not Fesco. Thank you. So dollar, and you're at an average of 311, and you bought it expecting. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, I bought it, wanted like 60%, 50 to 60%.
Okay. And you think that's gonna give you that in what time?
I give it until February now, but I really want it before February.
So, but you say you have a method that you use, and you say usually when things get to 20%, you feel like selling them.
Right. Oh, that's the
or
thing.
15 or 25 or 30.
So that's the thing. When I don't feel connected to any stock, I'll sell it at 20%. But the same thing that happened to Cygnus is happening to me now with
How do you know the problem and not work around it?
Well, what is the thing that's happening to you? You're falling in love with the stock too much.
Yeah, fall in love with dollar. So recently when I saw the 22%, I wanted more. And I never sold. And I should have.
Why?
But you said that you bought it for 60%. So why would you sell at 22?
Yeah.
Right.
Price is still close to where you initially bought it.
But the thing is, if you can sell it 3 times at 22%, that's 66%.
Yeah, but there's an interesting part. That's not 66%.
All right, okay. but okay, so which one are you doing? Are you selling it at 22% 3 times, or are you selling it at 60?
Yeah.
I'm probably going to. I'm just going to judge based on the market.
Wow.
Again, I normally look at the market to decide what to do.
I know you've been listening for a long time. You look at the market to decide what to do.
Yeah, but I definitely want more than 20% from it.
You've been listening for a long time. So what you know I call accidental profit?
When you don't know the reason why you make the profit.
And I say it's the most dangerous thing in investing, all right? Cause Gio, you know why it's dangerous?
You're on a road, bro.
Yeah.
You're
along that road of that danger. You're wheeling like hell. But you don't, what you're doing to make the bike wheelie is not what makes the bike wheelie, and not how to handle it. That's like I'm scared for you.
No, the thing is,
I am dumbfounded, Gio.
The thing is,
if you could see me on YouTube right now, you'd see.
I forgot that we were on YouTube.
The thing is, I've made my target for the year from Q1.
That's how accidental profit go.
Profit works.
No, it's not accidental.
That's sure. Well, I can't say it's not. Sorry, it sounds a lot like accidental profit. I even asked you. You said you started your model in Spurtree. We didn't start the model in Spurtree. You did a thing in Spurtree and you said it worked there, so it must work for the other IPOs. At Spurtree, you didn't look at at Spurtree, you didn't look at.
Did it for?
What?
It's not IPOs alone I did it for.
So it works outside of IPOs also.
So you know the peak comes and drops thing there.
Remember, I did it more. I made my most of my money from Tropical.
Tropical. So when you look at other companies on the market, like everything follows this model.
No, I never told you my model, you know.
I know, but you say it doesn't work for IPOs. There's a reason I say I don't want to hear the model, you know. I'm not going to tell you the model is right or wrong on the basis of the model.
You kind of told us your model. You kind of told us.
Yes, you kind of did, to be honest. And
No.
but you're also saying no. Hold on, man. It does not work at IPOs only. It works generally. So the thing you put to predict the peak, the trough after any peak, works. Like for IPO, works all the time.
No, that's not my model. I was just saying to tell you that I made a mistake in buying dollar early because I went against my model in buying a stock that's falling.
Yeah, but you have to understand that if you have like a sense, you can pick up a whole heap about the model from that. That makes sense. I have a couple myself too. So like when you said that, you mentioned that you look at the highest price that you can trade for the day and what people are offering in the queue and what the lowest is, and you use that to make a decision. And a lot of feeling in there.
No. No, I haven't mentioned my model at all or I use to trade stocks.
Or what I just said, did you say anything like that around looking at the high and the low for the day and the lowest you can trade or the highest you can trade for the day, but also what's in the sell queue and what people are, not the sell queue, sorry, what people are offering to buy the thing for?
No, I mentioned that but that's not my model.
So that's not in the model at all?
You use to make the
decision. If you're telling me to look at these things to make your decision, then that must be in the model since you use your model to make decisions.
No. That you want me to tell you model with dollar now?
No. There are a lot of people on this call. We all
No, go ahead. I want to understand this model because you know what?
Might be something might be there.
But I'm always to listen. I could be wrong. Let me hear.
Yeah, right. Let me tell you my model. Okay. All right. So I have a little document on dollar. Right. So basically, I kind of set out my goal. So my average price is about 311, right? And my target price is really 630. That's closer to 100%. I have my financial projections for dollar with getting the bond, the $1.5 billion bond raise. I have my projection that by end of next year, their profitability should increase significantly. So the loan book is around $1 billion and they're getting another 1.5. So my projection for them in terms of profit by the end of Q4 next year would be about 500 mil. That's the lowest.
Okay.
Right. So in terms of finance wise, they look nice. Also I like stocks with a lot
nice.
Also I like stocks with a lot of news coming out about them, right? So you have the news of the bond raise coming out. That people going like that. You have the news of them acquiring a microcredit license coming out soon because they applied in January. And recently, Kadeen Mir said that the BOJ had no issues with the paperwork, so they should get it, right?
Yeah, it's almost inevitable that they'll get it. Also, even if they don't get it, there's a 1-year moratorium, so that's within their financial year, correct?
Right. So, and also you have acquisition news, especially the thing with Access. That going bring a lot of that going bring the company in the news a lot, right? So you have outstanding reports, and they're very efficient. So I expect the report should come out by October the 15th. It's stated. So after 8 days after the quarter close, they're going to present it to the board of directors, and by the 15th day, the market should get it.
So October, not November 15?
October.
October. They say 15.
Why October?
So
they said 15 days after the close of the quarter, they're going to release the report.
That's what they
When
said.
did they say this?
They said this from the first report came out, and Kadeen Mears was on Stocks on the Rocks.
On Stocks on the Rocks, he said that they're gonna release their second quarter results, their third quarter
15.
results 15 days after the end of the results.
Yeah, they said
At the
they
end of the quarter.
yeah, they said that they're very efficient because they basically do everything on a week by week basis. So by the time they end, they have everything ready already. So by the 8th day, they have it presented to the board of directors, and by 15th day, they have it out on the market. And they say it's going to always be like this. It's not just because it's the first report since listing. Why is it like that? Right? So I expect outstanding results from them. Results from them. Also, they're going to opening up 3 more branches in Jamaica, and they're going to open one in Ghana. And there are possibility of a future raise, probably rights issue sometime. So that's basically my model in terms
No,
of.
all you've told me is just things that the company has told everybody. What about that means
Makes you
a
your model is what make
20%
it
rise
trade,
is coming?
So what makes those okay, so basically
Julio?
repeat the
You said your model. If that's your model, so this model doesn't apply to
so there are
IPOs and
no. There are additional things to the model, you know. Also
we
look at
haven't said anything about a model yet.
the scarcity of shares.
I like where we're going now. So dollar has a scarcity of shares on.
Right. So I normally tend to buy stocks with the top 10 shareholders owning over 80% of the company. Dollar top 10 shareholders own about 84%, and I love that I see Gary Peart and Mayberry in it. That says a lot to me. And
What does it say?
it says that these people expect returns, and they expect to get crazy money from it.
When?
When? They usually like quick returns, probably within 2 years.
Again,
Who
usually like returns?
Gary, don't call Gary Peart name with that.
All right, I won't. But the Mayberry guys, they will take their money out of a company.
How you check Mayberry?
They'll take their money out of a company if what? When?
When they get back their returns, good returns, like 300.
Good returns, you. Mayberry have had companies for years.
You're scaring me, my guy.
Mayberry have companies that at least Mayberry is most of the junior market. Check how much of them themselves.
Do you think that they're like that because they spoke openly about selling carb cement?
No, they sold lumber at a profit, right?
They tend to move profitably, but how long?
Sold access at a profit, right?
Do you understand? Do you understand those situations?
No, you understand both of those situations well?
It's not about them selling at a profit. They're going to move at a profit. They tend to be profitable. They have to manage a fund.
They might not sell.
Job. Tell me something else they've sold. Bro, you are wheeling and I know it's working, but when you drop, like when you drop, it might be.
Confirmation bias, I think, is your biggest problem.
Why you say that?
You're looking for places that agree with you and then say things about those places where they
Because-
align with you. And in a lot of cases, that's just not the case.
Okay.
So you
think
you-
about
so you-
what.
do you
Sorry.
disagree that Mayberry doesn't do the thing you said they do? You identified two scenarios over wildly different timelines. And then
With-
ignore everything in between for Mayberry. Mayberry had CPJ when it almost dead. And it was sold, but they were in profit when at that point. Blue Paw taking a beating, but they sold lumber.
Yeah, Gio, here's the thing. The reason why accidental profit is dangerous is because it work and 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 every time it works, you make more money. So now you are playing with bigger and bigger and bigger money, and then one day it don't work. And no man is going to work.
I don't think I make accidental profits, you know. I know what I'm doing.
I know for a fact that okay. So
Mhm.
so if you know what
It's
you're
funny.
doing, hold on. If you know what you're doing and you have all these reasons,
Mhm.
why do you sell every time it comes close to 20 then?
20. Mhm.
Well, okay. So early in the year, right?
No. Why do you generally sell
You
when it
sell-
comes close to
You say
20?
you sell 15 to 30%, that gap, 15, 20, 25, 30, and you sell in that range. Why?
Okay, so during early in the year, right, when I was working out a format, I used to have like those 3 stocks at the time, and 30% was a good amount of money. 30% would give me 30% would give me my target for the quarter. And I worked out that if I make 30% on my entire portfolio each quarter, by the end of the year, I would have meet my target.
So if you made
Just give me
30%
give me the actual number.
Huh?
So if that number in your target, everybody here can do math. What is that number? If you make 30% in your portfolio each quarter.
Let me tell you how much my portfolio is up since year.
That's
So-
not the question. That's not the question. That's not the question.
What do you mean? Okay.
You
Ask
said
again.
if you worked out that if you make 30% per quarter, you will hit your target. So what's the target?
Okay, so the target would be 100% increase on my portfolio.
And you need
But no,
4 times?
if you make 30,
3 times, you're there.
Right. And
Wait,
norm
Wait, at 4.
but yeah, right. So in Q1,
No, you're saying you're agreeing and disagreeing. Right hand said right what 4, and your left hand, then I said 3, and your left hand said 3, and you somewhere meeting in the middle. Is it 3 times or 4 times? Why would you say
No.
4 then?
all right, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that initially when I set out this little model, right? I said if I hit 30% for each quarter, I would make my 100%, right?
well, you'd make 185%,
Right.
which is
However,
not 100%.
The percent total. That's far different.
right. So I would say I would make over 100%, over 100%. However,
Okay.
in Q1, I realized that I was hitting 30% more than once. And I realized that sometimes if you take a smaller percentage gain, by the end of the quarter, you can make more money than if you waited out for the full 50% or even more. So that's why I started
50,
taking
50 come from.
Just generally.
But that's maths.
Right.
But that's not telling me the thing that's not telling me the thing we asked. So when you go into a stock, what do you generate? When you look at a stock, start of the quarter, and you want to hit 30% by the end of the quarter. That's what you're looking for, right?
Like, for example, let me just give you a good
I can't
explanation.
answer questions.
Like tropical.
I know you did tropical. Okay, tell me what you wanted in a tropical when you first bought it.
Okay, so I first bought it at 180 and I wanted it to hit $3.
Mm-hmm.
$3. So that would have given me 70%, right? Approximately that. But instead of waiting on the full 70%, I would take 20% from
And
it.
then stop right there. Why do you think tropical? So when you go in, tropical is on the way to 30, on the way to 3. It hits 20%, and you decide you're going to sell tropical right now. What makes you say 20 is fine? Right? What makes you say it's 20? I can hit 20. What makes you say sell? What makes you sell right there? You say I asked you before a similar question. You say 15, 20, 25, 30, and I ask you how you decide which number is good for you. How you decide if it's 15 or 20, we say that, or 25 or 30.
So basically, during that time, I observed market and I said it's start going to fall. I sell it at 20%, and I set my bucket at a 15% discount to what I sold it at, or sometimes around that, and I buy it back. And then I say, all right, if I buy it at 180 and I sold it at, let me tell you. If I buy it at 180 and sell it at 225, which would be 25%, I say I'm not going to buy it back until it goes back down to like say $2. And when I buy it at $2, I say, all right, next price to sell it is at $2.25. I mean $2.50. $2.50. So each time I buy it, I sell it. Each time I buy it, I sell it 25% more, and then I buy it cheaper, like 10% cheaper. And I continue doing that until it reaches the $3. When it reaches $3, I come out of it and find something else.
I see.
Yeah. So basically, I stay in the stock until it reaches ultimate target price. It's a normally sell by and
You sell and then buy it back. You don't stay until you reach. Why don't stay until you reach? If your target is 70, are you really targeting 70 then?
I don't normally sell everything, I sell like half of it. So I never leave.
So if you know it dropping, if you know say the way drop, why don't do it? Go all the way.
Oh. Well, it could go up more, and I don't want to miss out.
So imagine jumping off with half. If you jump off with half and then you start going up, what makes you decide if something will go up? If the fall won't come now?
Well, I generally have some things that I'm looking out for.
Yeah, man, boy. So if you jump off already, so you jump off already with the half, but there's a possibility that it won't go down, like he just said. That you keep half in. Suppose that doesn't happen. What would be your signal to say, okay, that's not actually happening this time?
Or what will be my signal? So basically, I'll look on the demand. And
You're
see
calling
if
the buy queue demand, right?
I'll
The
look
buy
on
queue is demand.
I'll look on how much demand is in the buy queue.
You're right, the buy queue is not. All right, sure. Okay, well, how much? Stop saying demand. You're looking at the orders in the buy queue. Yeah, but demand is not. Demand is every stock that everybody are looking to buy. That's not only on the buy queue. In fact, quite a lot of things. If you were to go by the buy queue, nothing would happen, because those are the trades that never went through or haven't gone through yet, right? Anything on the queue? Agree?
Yeah, man.
But all right, so tell me, what should we? You
Go
jump
through.
off with half at 20% up, but you see something. What would say? What would make you say it can no longer fall that much?
Well, I don't wait until it stop falling. You know, I choose a
Stocks
suitable.
don't work so. Stocks is not. It's not. It's not a river. You see the things after they happen, not while they're happening. Falling, it's falling or it fall. It's falling or it either fall before it never fall. Right? It's not like the thing because somebody sells stock. It's not because you see these sales go through me, the stock is falling. The stock has fallen. The next step is, will it continue? Will it actually continue? No. But you say you set a bucket at 15% down.
Mm-hmm.
What would make you think that bucket need for raise now?
The bucket need, well, whenever it's not being filled, I put it up.
Over what? So you have a timeline before that happens? How do you decide it's not being filled? Because again, stocks, we don't see the things that are happening. We see them after they happen.
I don't use that. Well, I don't use
That's
a
real
time.
life.
Yeah, I don't use a timeline. I basically just use what's happening in the buy queue. If people
Tell me what you
jump,
think. So tell me exactly what. Give me an example of what would happen in the buy queue that would stop you from. That would make you have that feeling.
okay, so if I put in an order, right, and I only get some or I don't get any at all, and then somebody comes in front of me with a large buy order, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I suspect that nobody not going to sell to that. Nobody not going to sell it enough to that person.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go in front of them and I'll buy it.
Oh,
And
you're me first.
yeah, and sometimes sometimes I can manipulate the market as well in terms of
I don't
pushing
think
up.
you want to say that anywhere that you can manipulate the market. That's a dirty phrase that everybody. What do you mean by manipulate the market, boss?
It's okay, never mind.
No money, but it's in your best interest to explain that you are not actually manipulating the market. You are just placing orders.
Right.
So explain what you mean by that.
No, I can't
Bro, I condone no manipulation of the market outside of buying and selling shares. If anybody want to talk to G about him and whatever I'm doing, talk to G about whatever I'm doing. So, my gosh. So, G, this doesn't sound esoteric. It doesn't sound like you're not seeing any gaps in this.
Well, what are you asking exactly?
If your method, if you don't see any gaps in it.
In my method?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't have any gaps in my method.
Jesus.
I don't think anything is wrong with my method.
Damn.
But
Strike.
We want to
Yo.
talk, you don't want to talk about dollar.
Muta Baruka just coming in here. I don't know what's going on.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Just some crazy things, bro. Just said some crazy things.
I heard him. Just coming in. I didn't hear him, officers. I've no. Oh my God, Gio, you realize that you are I need to say it in the right way. I don't want it to sound offensive. Accidental profit, like you are, if 1 to 10 is a scale of accidental profit, what you have described is maybe a strong 8.3. Like you are.
Let me tell you, why would you call it accidental profit?
Because you are you based on what you have said, you have no clue why anything that you're doing is working, but it works sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And the times when it works, and it includes two things. It includes upward share price movement, giving you the feeling of congratulations. So you believe that the thing that you did previous to that upward share price movement is the thing that that actually predicted it, and you ignore the fact that the reasons that you're saying as to why you're doing it, they don't line up. So I give you an easy one. You look in the queue and at the demand in order to have an idea of what the future movements will be. No, hold on, no, listen to me, just listen to me out for a second, because I will ask you questions around this in a second. So you will get to jump in. But I remember that maybe 10 minutes ago, you said that you bought dollar because you're expecting at least 60% in 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
What in the queue a month ago when you were buying dollar, or 3 days ago, whenever you last bought it, what in the queue then indicated to you that dollar would be at
380.
Yeah, 380. Yeah.
Right.
Dollar would be at not 380. He says he wants 60% and his average is 311.
I mean 3. I was talking about 380. He missed.
No. What
Okay,
about
so
the
60%
queue
from 311
indicated that dollar would be at $4.98 in
6 months.
6 months.
But wait, I never said anything in the queue indicate that the stock going to go up 60%.
You did, but here's what. I didn't ask you those two things together. So there was a time in your explanation when you were telling what you used to know that it's going to go up, and that's what you said.
No, but okay. So I do not buy stocks because of the queue, right? That's number one.
What do you buy stocks for?
I just explained.
Fundamentals.
Okay, so what makes you sell? What makes you sell then? The queue?
No, that's not what makes me sell stocks.
But earlier
so when you sell at 20 is not the queue.
No. You're not.
You literally just said when you
hold on.
15.
I'm not getting it. So I'll allow him again.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
What makes you buy? What's the thing that you look for that makes you buy?
So I tell you that a little format, right? I look
the profit thing.
The financial of a company, right?
Mm-hmm.
Scarcity of shares,
mm-hmm.
right? I look for the plans that they have, right?
Mm-hmm.
I look for what's going on in the news, right? And what I look at, and the management, basically, how aggressive the management team is, right? Those are things that I look at to decide
and
if I want
aggressiveness of management.
No. Those are the things you look at to decide what.
What? Sorry.
If I like this company and I want to buy the stocks.
So what do you use to decide that the share price is going to go up 60%?
60%. And the timeline too.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Pause. You see that pause?
Gio, you keep not answering the question.
See that pause? That pause is the answer to why do you think that I'm making accidental profit? That pause is the answer. You have no clue. I don't mean that. No, I'm not asking you. I don't mean a bad way.
Okay.
It's dangerous, Gio. And you know how I know it's dangerous? You yourself know it's dangerous. You know why? Because even when you are telling yourself on the one hand that I am buying, for in this case, dollar because I expect it to go up 60% in at least 6 months. Yet when it get to 15%, I'm gonna sell it.
I never sold dollar.
But you said it was a blunder. You said it was a blunder that you didn't.
Exactly. You said it was a blunder that you didn't. I'm not saying that you sold it. I'm saying when it gets to that height.
You know why it was a blunder? Because
why? It fell a little after.
It fell afterwards.
No. The reason why I said it was a blunder was because early in the year I had a method. And the method was I'm going to track this stock from point A to B, but because stocks don't move up in a linear pattern, whenever I get 30%, the pressure of the stocks always come on great. So I'm going to take
except when it doesn't.
Except when it doesn't.
Yeah, but it will make it doesn't allow it not to happen. But I'm going to take it.
So Gio,
You said the
Gio,
model has no gaps.
I said that was the method before, right? I would take profit before it reach the target point.
Also,
Right?
it's no longer wrong that you didn't take profit, right?
Right. So during that
But you
time,
started by saying it's a bundle. You started with that.
wait, no. So I'm saying that, or during that time, I usually take profit before it reach the target price, and I'll buy it back, right? But dollar, after understanding a lot more about my method and what I like, I say I'm going to stop taking profit so early. I'm going to wait until it reach the 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 target price, right? And now I'm thinking to myself and say, should I have taken the profit and do the same route that I used to do before, or should I stick to this more confident me investing?
I think
That's
you should listen
interesting.
to. I think you should
I think
listen
you
to
listen to
your
yourself
voice.
sometimes. Yeah.
I think you should listen to your the imposter syndrome here, because it is telling the truth in this case. You are doing a dangerous thing, my guy, and it's working until it won't work. The problem is when there's a time when it won't work, and it won't work with big money.
It worked already. I've invested.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. It will work with millions.
Bigger money. No. He's already have millions. He have big money already. The same set. So bigger money. Same concept.
The concept is that it will continue to work, and every time it works, it increases the amount of money you're doing the incorrect thing with. And there will be a point at which you will be burnt. In fact, you are getting burnt many times now, but you're ignoring the burning because I believe, and sometimes it work out.
I've invested quite a bit in Fosrich and big.
We are not saying you don't have money, Gio. Nobody is saying that. We are saying you're going to work. You're going to make more money on top of the enough money you already have. And at that point, it's going to be bigger money. That's a concept. If you make money, you have more money, though.
I bought Fosrich at 24, right? When you guys were saying do not buy because
what?
AP.
What?
I remember.
Leave the man, Danai.
No. What? I said what?
When you guys were when the first notice that hey, we're gonna have a stock split and we're gonna have an APO/rights issue. They put
what did we say?
You guys said no.
Be very careful in a jail.
Be very careful.
So be very careful when you say I said.
First, you guys said Fosrich at 10, but they want to have an APO, and you guys said, we not too like it. And I say, you know what?
That does not sound like do not buy.
No, man, say something concrete. Say something concrete.
Say what I say, man. Say what I say, man, Gio. Say what I say.
Say the actual word.
24, right?
No, say the actual word.
Man, so I'm saying, man, I don't care where you buy it. At 24, then I say what?
You said Fosrich wants an APO. It sounds like they want an APO. They're leaning to an APO.
Yeah.
I still say, I don't hear do not buy all no.
In my mind, I saw clear signs that Fosrich going to go at least $40. And I bought.
What were those signs? What were those signs?
Boss. But I want to hear those signs, but I want to hear what I said.
What were the signs?
When
was this?
It's the same when they first announced that they're going to have the APO/rights issue, and
so when was the what was the date?
Let me just pull up the first time they said that they.
No, boss.
And I said 4. You say you bought at 24.
Okay,
so when did you buy it? That's what I want to know.
The first, let me pull it up. You guys are saying that hey, more sound like an APO.
Yes.
So finish the talk, no man. You say something whenever you go to chaos, you don't say where we actually, you don't say where you start and say we say.
Wait, now let me find the
Yes,
date.
I do not like APOs.
Right.
was
Many
said-
times, almost every
What-
week at this point.
So
Mhm.
what was
What-
said?
APOs are terrible for retail investors. I
Right.
still switch plans to have one.
You still think they've right? So you guys were saying that, and
Oh,
I
we're
was
saying-
I Randy, I'm saying that, not you guys. I am saying they're planning to have an APO.
Then I have said that as well. Then I have
What
said that
does that
many times.
with the what does that have to do with the movement that we're discussing now?
right. So I'm saying that.
No, what about that
You're saying-
indicated?
okay, so you're saying that is buck up profit, and I'm saying that it can be buck ups if
It happen?
If it happen,
you
that's a buck
guys-
up story, you know. It have to happen first.
no.
It's not buck up till it happen.
No. Let me
Yeah.
tell you.
Gio,
Alright, tell me. Go through it. No, 24, you buy a fast switch with clear signs it's going to 40. What are the clear signs?
All right, so but basically, Fosterich fit all the model that fit into the model that I had, right? So a stock that is tightly held, 95 around 92.5% of the company is owned by the top 10 shareholders. 80% is Cecil and his wife. The free float is quite low or small, right? That
what's
in
the
itself
free
can
float?
move anything. Also, there are massive.
What's a free float?
The free float would be the remainder of the shares from the 92.5.
So everything outside the top 10 is free float?
Well, that's it to me. That's it in my mind.
Yo,
If you
you are my guy. Accidental double buck ups profit constantly.
no.
Why? You know, we've been down this road before. You know?
Yeah. Okay, Gio. I just want you to remember that I said that.
Yeah, that's something you can say. That's
Just
something you can
remember,
have to quote us on.
Yeah.
And the truth is, we have all these are public. So if we say something, they don't. So
Yeah,
easy way to prove that. Then I said, do not buy Fosterich. Don't ask me
October
to do it.
7th.
Just say then I say.
All right, October 7, 2022. I clearly told you that what you think is your method is dangerous and rubbish. Not rubbish, but it is akin to having a method to figuring out what number going to play in cash pot. Me see the dopey and then dopey play.
is your method.
And what is my method?
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
You've done grow.
to find it out.
Somebody gifted you grow, and it hurt me because that's why I don't like giving away grow, because people are paid for it, take it serious. And I think if you had listened into grow the full thing, not just but know it's go through the full thing, especially the first part, the boring part where you definitely think you know what you are doing. No, you will not be doing it.
Randy, what's your method?
If you go to ask you, have you done grow?
Gio, you literally went to the class.
Have you done grow,
Gio?
Gio? Well, you know what? He was in the class, and everybody that does grow is actually in grow. Have you done grow, Gio?
Of course, I went to the first one.
You didn't go to the first grow, but you've done grower.
Yeah.
Okay, but you weren't at the first one. What I'll say is my method is that I start out with understanding where I want to go, what I want for my money.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very clear on that. And then I look at what's out there available to me and I pick from those options. I analyze each of them to find the best one that I think will do what I want when I want it. And then I buy it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I get that thing, when I get what I say I wanted, I sell.
Okay. But you know there are many ways to skin a cat, right?
Gio, you don't know what you're talking about, and I do.
Well, sometimes your hands slip.
There are many ways to skin a cat,
right.
and if you actually know how to skin a cat, you will also know methods that do not skin a cat but seem to. So if me get up to skin a cat, and you see me go into the kitchen, I'm take out my knife, I'm look for my rope, I'm find a little board, and you see me start lay down newspaper on the ground, and you go, yo, me skin a cat. I'm gonna see you pick up an egg. You pick up an egg. I watch a lot of these Netflix shows. I'm gonna see you pick up an egg and a fork and you take some money out of your wallet and say, what are you doing? And say, yo, I have a little method. I put this egg in my pocket. I put the fork in my top pocket. I take this bus around the road and it carry me 15 miles down by Rio Cobre. And every time I go there, there's a cat there skinned already. And I realize, right, every time I finish skinning a cat and I fling it away, it float down the Rio Cobre. This guy has been thinking that whenever he's there at that point and picks up the skin cat, it's because he had the fork in his pocket and the egg in his other pocket. That's what caused it. Holy crap. But that guy's going, no, but it worked. It worked. It worked last week. And I think, damn, I skinned a cat last week, didn't I? I worked the week before. And I go, I did skin a cat the week. In fact, I've been skinning a lot of cats. Gio, you're doing a dangerous thing. The market, you see when people say things like, everybody is a great investor in a bull market. What you are doing is the reason why they think people like Dana and I do that. Because it is crazy what you're saying to me. If you listen to me, Gio, and you've done grow, you've heard me get very precise with things. You've listened to this for a long time. So you've heard me call stocks precisely. Like up like down to the day sometimes.
Signals in November.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, Gio. It's not a play around thing, brother. Remember, say people listening and watching. So there's a part of my heart that's hoping you're maybe I'm trolling. But I know you're not. I know you're serious. But it's crazy to me, Gio. What you're saying is crazy to me.
What's wrong with my method?
Because it is literally.
Keep saying.
You are spinning the radio, put the AC on second, cover one ear and cover one eye, and the car will turn right. And I'm like, no, that's not how you turn a car right. But every time I do it, the car turn right, no? Yeah, but
we will actually just my line and I'm not here to hold the steer.
We know. So I came on to speak about dollar, right? And you said
have the dollar conversation then. That's what you want?
Yeah, let's have the dollar conversation. Sure.
It's accident. So why you think dollar won't go to the price?
Nobody said that.
You just want to hear him say. You just want to hear it. I know. I'm trying to use psych. It's okay, Gio. Merry Christmas. Dollar is gonna go to 6 by next year. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. Why? Last night, a dream seat. That's my method. It's been working.
I think I'm better still. I found one on the pavement this morning.
I'm a woman, right? So, Gio, you want to have a conversation with the stock? We can, but that's crazy to me what you're saying. Like, it's crazy to me. You know it will dip because it dipped? No.
Never say I know it was going to dip because it dipped.
No, I am saying that's what you do because you are not able to tell me a thing that you can reliably look on to say that this indicates the share price will move in one direction or another.
Or the other.
Unless you're able to say that with some strong bases, I am going to say it's accidental profit. The way I stop accidental profit is by saying what the bases are, and we look at them and we see how strong they are, and then we say whether or not it makes sense. But the fact that you're saying that is your method of picking a stock, which it is, and the more the more complete you get, you're going to say no again and add something more to your method?
And anyway, or I'm going to say the same thing again.
No, I told him the method, right? And I told
yes, you did.
Me when I completely come out of a stock.
No, I asked you what makes you sell and when you sell.
Yeah,
I've heard when you completely come out of a stock, but the beauty behind knowing when to hear that is I didn't ask you it. I asked you something else, and you told me earlier. Twice you told me how you exited stocks.
I told you.
You don't remember?
I told you that when I think the demand is weaning and the sell is getting greater. So
and then I went into how you measure that, and then it became very vague.
No. That's not me eating a stock, that's just me taking some profit off the table.
The fact that you just think that
you have to predict that. If you're not taking profit, you're taking the profit because you think it's going to fall. So of course you're predicting that stock.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but you just said no.
You just said you say to them. Do it again, bro. I agree. You say something and you disagree with it immediately. But the disagreement is a yes.
Yeah, it's accidental
it's not
profit,
the first
bro.
time you do that.
No, you guys want to tell me that it's accidental. Like, for example,
No. I don't want to tell you it's accidental profit. The market is going to tell you, and if it don't tell you next quarter or this quarter, it's gonna tell you at some point.
So I write poetry from IPO go straight to 450.
And you know this feel
Sorry,
like,
pause.
this feel like last week, dog. This feel like
I'm mad on asking if them send him. Hear me out, Gio. Hear me out, Gio. You wrote poetry to 450, you said, right?
Yeah.
450. When did it hit 450?
It hit 450 like 3 months ago.
Okay, but when exactly?
This was like in May or something like that. During that time.
April,
yeah. During
yeah.
that.
We're in October, so that's not 3 months ago, but cool.
So
No. So it hit 450. April. And that's when you sold, by the way.
completely.
No, not completely. I never sell completely.
Okay, so help me out. Why don't you sell completely?
Because I always think that there is more to come, and then I keep on watching it, and then when I realize it, profit kind of slowing in this stock, and I see something else that will give me more money. I go into that.
Stop.
So,
all right, pause. You see when you say no, he doesn't realize he's explaining how and when he sells a stock because
he doesn't realize he just missed.
Yeah.
Because if profit never slow down XYZ, then you'd still be in it, right? Right? I don't think I'll think about that one.
Yes, but you can't say yes at this point.
The stock was moving between like
answer Danai's question.
You keep doing this, bossy.
What?
The reason you sold is that thing. So if that thing never happened, you don't either keep it.
Be more specific.
Yo.
Big up my boss.
Talk
about dollar. We can talk about dollar. We can talk about dollar. We want to talk about dollar. We want to say about dollar.
Yo, rating.
On the body.
My phone. You see, she texts me on my phone.
Was me.
What you say you cook for dinner? Come in, Gio. Come in, no the way there. Come in, Gio. Come in. Dollar.
So
what should I on the car in the gym? What should I on the car?
You're so really solely because of the wall, you know. That was all.
So the wall never come. So if the wall never come, you wanna say that's all he's saying, bro. What's hard in that?
Talk to me about Gio.
Like, I don't think anybody on the car right now saying, like, I think everybody's like, yeah, right?
Come in, Gio. Talk to me about that. What you want to talk about
that? Dollar, bro?
We say 6 months. 6 months.
Are we might be conversation for you? So, dollar.
6 months. You think it might hit 498? That would get you to your goal, right?
Yeah, that would get me to the goal.
That's on 6 months. 6 months from now.
6 months-ish.
6 months from when?
Yeah, from when?
So 6 months timeline would be February.
So this one's after September done. So these 2 quarters. February. No, stop. February. So 6 months from
buying it from like August.
Start of September. No, man. 6 months. 6 months. End of February. When in February?
Come in, Gio. When in February? We're actually having a conversation you want to have knowing us, so let's do it.
15th, when the report should come out around 14, 15.
Okay. February 14th. That's why you care about them dropping the report early, because when the profit is seen, people gonna rush to buy.
February then, Randy. No, stop. It wouldn't be February then. It'll be January.
Yeah, it would be January around the 15th, but yeah, around February I give it. I just give it till February.
Why?
The man same give it till February than I.
You know word about the other reports being exciting on dollar drop? Because they report before everybody else.
Yeah. So
you're not worried about that? That February come and boy, everything else look exciting except dollar?
No, the beauty about dollar is that they report before everybody. So I'll take my
Yeah,
profit.
man. What's supposed to don't move to the 4 whatever.
Huh?
And but February. So and is by February mean February don't start yet or sometime in February?
I don't give it until the end of the period to sell now. Once the profit
The
reach,
period is February, so end of February.
right? So until the end of February.
And I'm saying February when everybody else is reporting, because dollar report early. Suppose dollar don't get the win they want to get. You're not worried that dollar reach 430 and everybody just stop caring, or 450 and just start selling because you want to get into CPJ, whatever them doing over there.
Well, once I see that people stop caring, as I say, I can judge what's happening on the queue. I'll sell and collect my profit.
So what on the queue would look like people stop
It's
caring?
not working out.
You're going back.
Or make you say, boy, I'm looking today and you're not
Yeah.
really good. So
You're going back to the same conversation again.
You're right.
asking about
you're
the
right.
thing, you're right.
No,
You're right. You're right.
You're right. But I like that.
Right.
I like how you. I like how you son. You list some more dollar things. They're probably going to do some regional expansion too, right? You know they're doing well in Guyana.
Yeah, they're doing well in Ghana as well as
That's another
Ghana.
keyword.
I saw that Ghana GDP expected to grow
Yeah, man.
That's another keyword.
this year. So with being
it'd be really cool if they got into government lending.
Yeah.
Because of GDP, imagine that, right? Just lend to the government, and if the GDP is flying that much, then that will be the guys, will be the guys in the middle. You want
yeah. And then they're the only microcredit lending facility in Ghana.
They're doing what?
They're
they're the only microcredit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they benefit a lot from the boom in Ghana.
From the oil.
Yeah, from the oil.
Mm-hmm. And they I'll give you one. Oh, sorry, that's kind of loud. I'll give you one to that. I know.
What that one? I throw the mic. Sorry.
Yeah. I forgot what the other dollar point was I was going to throw in there. There's some. I have a little list of keywords in my head.
I was trolling, by the way, that government lending thing.
For the lower cost of debt, because it means higher margins for them.
Yeah. And then
as I mean what Danai was saying, but yeah, which is similar to this $1.5 million bond, but we said those already, so there's no points for that. There's what's another one? There's stuff that Kadeen seemed to be mentioning with I saw some stuff on IG with some medical people. That's probably interesting too. Oh no, I remember what it was. Sorry. First Rock's private equity arm buying the oil company in Trinidad, and that then means that there's possible synergies between Dollar and that company in Trinidad, because that company is actually doing work and has workers and stuff. So I think there's the possibility of, if that company doing any like lending stuff with its workers, that's an easy in for Dollar. And what the leadership of First Rock Private Equity is also is in the leadership for Dollar.
Right.
Yeah.
So the question I wanted to ask. Right.
And I was actually waiting.
Yeah, what do you guys project for Dollar given this $1.5 billion bond? Or will it influence the profit bottom line?
How will it influence their bottom line? How do I think it will influence their bottom line? They'll make more money.
Right. So they'll make they make about 40% on each dollar that they lend out.
Currently, yeah.
So if they borrow just as much dollars. If they borrow just as much dollars, then almost the same effect. Probably about 30. What's the real effect of that? 30% after the margin on the loan.
Right. So I'm seeing something like close to like 600 million.
If that's what you work out to.
Yeah, around that. So now they're making, and that would be what, per quarter?
Well, you tell me. you said 600 million. There are 200 and odd. There are 200 now, right? Year to date, they're at 119, but that's just 2 quarters. So
and the IPO money they reach
that,
just then out.
You thinking that you think that they have another roughly 500 million worth of profit to come over
next 6 months?
Well, it has, so 300. You think they're reporting 300 million worth of profit, or in that region, anything over 100, or anything over 200 million worth of profit up to the quarter ended September?
Or the recent quarter ended September?
Well, we'd have to, because that's Q3.
That's the quarter reporting soon.
No, I don't think they would reach 200 million for that quarter. I think they probably reach around 100 million. About
so
that.
You think
the rest of the money coming in next quarter?
You think they're going to do, up to December, you think they're going to do, so between now and to the 400 million?
Yeah.
Right. So I think they should do about 100 mil this quarter, and probably by.
What's this quarter? When you say this quarter, what do you mean? What time period?
It ended.
The one ended September.
Yeah. And I think by probably the end of December, the quarter, the end of December, that quarter, I think they should do probably 150.
All right, well, help me out. So they do 100 in the quarter that just finished. That's what you think?
Yeah.
And 150 in the next quarter, which is a quarter that we're currently in.
Right.
So we're going 250 and
in September.
And they're currently at 120. We'll call it 120. So that's 370, but you're expecting them to report 600. So where's the other?
No, not 600 this quarter. I mean next year.
Next year when?
The end of the next financial year.
When you mean 2023?
Yeah, when this 1.5
December 2023.
Yeah.
So January 2024.
Yeah, basically that.
So because you expect them to report 600 million in January 2024, you think the share price is gonna go to 60% higher than where it is now in January 2023?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just asking you what are your projections?
No,
Actually, agree with me. What are your projections?
Why 100? Why 100 million in this quarter, in September quarter?
So with the money that they got from IPO, right? Let me put my map.
Remember, guys, I just take a moment while he's looking at up to remind you, everymickle.com/grow. If you want to learn how to make money on the market in a structured, consistent, repeatable, empirically repeatable way, I encourage my own workshop. It is designed to allow anybody to understand how to do it. And
Gio?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, so saying that they have like about $1 billion on their loan book now, right? General
telling, are you asking?
I'm telling, and I take 40% of that.
As what? As revenue?
It would be 30% of that as revenue.
Why you take 30% of that as revenue?
Because they make around 40%. They make around 40% from it, but 10% of that should be should be the cost of the loan.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So wouldn't that be gross profit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
But okay, so where you get the 40% from?
They say that most of the loans they make 40% margin on them.
Okay. And what's the life of most of the loans?
About 6 months to a year.
So that mean that they get 40% on 1.5 billion twice in a year.
Basically.
But that basically doubles the number that you should expect if what you're saying is correct.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So you're expecting 1.2 billion from them then in a year.
That's what you're expecting from them?
No.
We're using the thing you said.
I'm saying what you said. Yeah, I'm just adding some a little bit more. I just add a little bit more structure around what you're saying.
The thing you're saying. So we're testing the thing you're saying against the other thing you're saying.
Okay.
So if you said they make 40% on their money and the loan book, how much was the loan book before the before the bond?
Before the bond?
Yeah. What size was their loan book?
Bond was about $1 billion, and this recent bond going push it up to about 2.7.
2.7. All right, so 2.7. You said that they make 40% against that.
Yeah.
Stop.
So 40% profit. 40% profit against 2.7 billion is how much? One 1.08 billion is the answer. I know that might be a little tricky. I had to work it out myself. 1.08 billion is the answer there, right? But you also said most of the loan book is 6 months, right? So they get to do that twice in a year. So based on what you've said, you're actually expecting 2.16 billion in profit from them.
I never expect so much still. That's why I asked your projections.
These are, I want to be very clear. These are not my projections.
Right. That's not my projection either.
These are
the thing you said just now.
You expect them to make 40% of their loan book in a year, right?
Yeah, more like 30%.
All right, so you expect them to make 30% of their loan book in a year. If I just go off that, that's 810 million.
Right.
But you expected 600 million from them.
So we're asking why.
Just please, Gio, just come grow, please, come back. And just humor me and come back. Please, I beg you. You're doing some dangerous things out there, my guy. Dangerous things with your money. And I know it's fun and I know it look like it's working, but just trust me. You're also working. I don't know if you're working harder than you need to, but you're doing some weird stuff, bro. The AC button is not what turns the car right. I know it looked like it does, and every time you do it, the car turn right. But just trust me, there's an entire other system. It's because every time you lean to the AC button, that little round thing in the middle, you keep pushing it to the right. That's what's causing you to turn right. And I know it don't seem that way, but one day you're going to maybe try it from the back seat of the car. And that's when the crash will come. You might not get hurt with that crash, or you're going to do it again and there'll be another crash. You're doing the same thing in the market. Like you're using, and the problem is, and like I know what you're doing, right? What you do is, this will be accepted almost anywhere else because you've said enough of the dollar keywords. And once you said the dollar keywords, everybody else agrees with you. And you know the numbers, and they'll say, oh, you know him numbers, right? And most people don't know whether or not what you're saying makes sense. And the people, and even the people within dollar wouldn't disagree with you because you're not saying bad things, you're not saying wrong things. They are expanding, right? The they're just trust me, Gio, please. Some dangerous things you're doing.
Wait,
Or because he says what makes it dangerous? Because you are looking at the wrong thing, thinking that it indicates something that it does not.
Like, what am I looking at that is wrong?
Almost everything is not the things you're looking at wrong. You're assigning them incorrect meanings. You don't have an actual method. You can't act. You're not being honest with yourself about what it is that makes you sell. As anybody who listened to what you said and what the times when you sell, why you actually sell, they've heard it. Right?
Now meet my goal.
And that's true. You need to meet your goal. Which goal? The 60% or the 20%?
20.
No, I tell you that I have a price in mind that I start with and what I want to end at, right?
Okay.
I take profit off the table, right, at 20% marks and buy them lower. Why? Because
it must fall.
Because basically because.
But what about when it doesn't fall? What about when it doesn't fall?
Thing is, the stock never moves up in a linear pattern.
Except sometimes it does.
Well, it has never happened to me in that way, right?
And you see the problem there, right? You see the problem. You hear what you just said.
Okay, bro.
Right. So when it reaches my target price, that's when I sell. But I'll take profit off the table.
Profit means sell, you know. That's what it means. Not more than that. It does mean sell. Right? Gio?
Okay.
Yeah, agree or disagree that take profit means sell.
It's okay. I sell targets, right?
I know you don't mean all the profits. Yes, but it still means you sell some.
It's okay. I've done it with tropical. I create
Are you think?
Jesus.
Rich. And I've never made any mistakes this year.
Right. 4 stocks on the market.
My portfolio up 125%, so it's working for me.
I'm proud of you, bro. You listen. The ultimate rule is if you think it works for you, and you have a method that you think works for you,
and it work,
and it keeps working, like I could be wrong. So good luck, bro. Best of luck. Like serious best of luck.
Yep, and dollar report the 15th October.
Suppose them do a report the 15th of January 2023.
Well, it doesn't matter if they don't, you know. I just know that if it's going to be there.
What if it's not?
I don't have to see. I don't normally sell when I see the report. I sell before the report. But okay. Good night, guys. I think I take up.
You said before the report. That would be within the first 2 weeks of January. Then
that would be next week.
I know when the report should come out, and I sell a little. Yep. So the profit is normally there, and I take profit.
Normally, so not every time.
No, not every time. Like the last time the report came out, the profit wasn't there yet.
But the model has no gaps.
And it always works.
Always works.
Sometimes
4 stocks. No. You're not allowed to say that, Gio. It always works.
All right, Gio. I mean, good luck. I suspect it might work again. Good luck.
Yeah, man, it will work again.
I mean, very likely rich enough before you decide to change the step.
He can afford to get it wrong.
Damn right. No.
Good luck, Gio.
Morning, boss. Do you think, boss?
Anybody have any other big up, Gio? Anybody have any other points or stocks or anything else that they're interested in? Or strategies or methods?
Yeah, that's interesting to talk about.
Yeah, I think strategies would be great to talk about. I went into a little wargaming thing with this week. Yeah, it was really fun with the guy with the group on I'm forgetting the stock. No, wow.
Really,
what stock
that's
was
surprising. Spurtree.
Spurtree. No, it's not surprising to me at all. It didn't sit in my head at all. Yeah, it was on the back of the Spurtree news. That was an exciting thing that happened this week. Anybody want to talk about that? It was Spurtree. Feel free to send a speaking request. But it was an exciting thing hearing Spurtree coming with this another acquisition.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they started off with one with Exotic. I saw in an article about it. There was a couple of interesting things. So them buying now at this point, I think they're a powerhouse in the Aki export market. I don't know if I've said it on here. I feel like I've said it on here, though. I feel like I've made a throwaway comment about white labeling, and now that I've said that, that's a new Spurtree keyword. By the way,
I seem to say, me not stop here, bro.
Yeah, man. Anybody playing a drinking game, every time somebody says white labeling in a stocks conversation about Spurtree, you take a shot.
I think that might need some earnings season later, bro.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So we think, you know?
What I would say is that we might want to be. Sorry, yeah. Let me start this whole thing. I was still thinking about what Gio just said. I think about what I told the guy before Gio, and then what Gio said. And I was saying to the guy that, yo, here's somebody who might know a little bit more and have a little more of a structure. And then introduce Gio, who does have a method. So Spurtree, with their acquisition of Canco, which happened this week, October 3rd. So Spurtree paid out some of the old shareholders and bought into an Aki manufacturing company. And I was trying to remember how I got on that tangent of white labeling. Or I meant DK white labeling, and I said, you know, when thinking, I know I definitely said it at a go.
No, you definitely said a lot here, bro. Well, we
I
have
don't
a
know
lot of questions around Spurtree. No, man, I'm not tell you.
Okay, about them possibly having GK as a customer. I mean, GK handles the distribution in some markets.
Yep, you said it. Here.
And them possibly white labeling for GK. Of course, they need larger facilities. I feel like I said exactly that. Here we are later, and they have bought larger facilities via an Acqui. An Acqui, you know what they call an Acqui hire when you want like a key employee, so you buy them company, that person. What would you call it if you buy a company for the process and the factory? An Acqui conveyor. Acqui conveyor.
I was trying to make it sound pretty. I'm not really not knocking anything right now.
Yeah, whatever it is. But the point is they bought Canco, which is the largest Aki factory in Jamaica, reportedly. And they already had they already had Exotic. which has been growing and is a strong player in the industry too. I think a couple of keywords around Spurtree that will happen is, you know, will they raise rights issue? Will they if they raise how much do they think they paid for Canco? I asked that in a group and one person said 100 mil, and I regret not following up with him about why he said that. I don't think that's necessarily far-fetched, but anywhere from 70 to 100. I'd go up to maybe even 150, but I don't think 150. I think maybe 100, anywhere from 70 to 100. And I based it on some factors that I saw looking at Canco and just doing some estimations around the kind of money that they may make or may have made and what, you know, they think they could ask for. Point is a possibility of Spurtree doing a raise later on for this, and I'm always going to say a rights issue. And I've also heard it said, chatter in the market spoke about, you know, spinning off a whole Aki, what do you call that? Like if they handle mainly Aki, but can goods, but Aki can exporter. Because if they merge Exotic and Canco, and push their own Aki line to it. Well, they don't have the Aki line. Aki line is exotic, right? So if they merge exotic and Canco and spin it off as its own company on the junior market, that could be massive opportunities there, and that company could very well be painted in such a way to make it clear that it is of the size to have its own lines and also take a shot white labeling for GK, which also has a sizable presence in the export market for that product, and a few others, right? Canco itself was reported right before the pandemic to have lots of excess capacity, about 40% excess capacity at the time. I don't know if the pandemic was good or bad for them. You know, man, go through.
You're going to hear. Did somebody say it recently? Economies of scale.
That's a good one. That's a
it's
good
actually
thinking.
true.
That's a good.
You're gonna hear it. Yeah, man. Oh, they're exporting more, and then somebody will discover that. Wait, they're in the
synergy
GK,
economies of scale.
They can just scale. They can just export with GK and save there too, and it's gonna run. But the thing, the what name again? The SEZ status and thing there. Yeah. I wonder if the spin-off would go main market then, because can cause SEZ status.
Word.
Yeah. It's on the list. You see, it becomes more and more interesting. Pull them together. But Canco's the SEZ is on the location, but I think it's very close to it. Exotic is very close. So I wonder if they want to extend that thing there.
Exotic does more than Can Akis, right?
Yep, they do. But they are, as you said before, they have capacity. So it can that too. Throw all my capacity into the tax. Throw all of exotics as much as they can of exotics tax. Throw as much as you can of exotics flow into Canco. So we need excess capacity, sure. But say my excess capacity is 20%. I would move over as much as I can there because I'm saving more there. As long as I actually am saving more there through the thing there on the tax break on that path. And both of them are mine.
But both of them, you know, how they speak about it is interesting to me. How they spoke about making almost like last M and last D. So making it for us and we buy it from them. That sort of thing I think is a.
Oh, you mean Spurtree and thing there? Yes, man.
Yeah. Which then
that's exactly what I'm talking.
With the SEZ thing, right? But then you have to actually, you're going to have to main market them then, like you said. But just main market. So you go back to spices. We don't really go back to spices. You have to have a clear line between the two. But then you put your Aki things on the main market, and then there's no shortage of raising that you can do that side. And I mean, I can go down the road with this, as you know, because the GK factor is still there, as where you can white label.
The right sauce behind this is magic. Listen, bro.
Well, that would things. Why you would want to look at massive distribution. Well, because if you're scaling up your factory, you need to have throughput for the factory to justify scale, right? And GK being the massive thing that it is, it would justify them doing that also, which would also justify them taking a greater stake in. I did not plan to say all of this. In this way. I thought Canco was an interesting thing. So, annoying thing is, I don't own any Spurtree. That's what the annoying thing is.
That was actually about it. Then that was the thing I think that I was talking about Yared about my start this week.
It annoys me that I don't have any because I know people are excited, and I know more people are gonna be. People are gonna be even more excited, and I'm also going to have to face the things like, I'm talking to people and hype it up, and few things are as annoying as that. No, you can't fix dunce, but it also hurts if you really never do it. Like it'd be bad enough so bad like you're in. Sometimes we talk about things that we're in. I say, yo, assume that we own everything we talk about. But it's even worse if you're not in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not in it. Maybe I'll change that Monday, but also maybe not. Yeah, also maybe not.
Yep. I'm not gonna give more. There's a lot more I can give.
Yeah.
In terms of the actual depth, but I'll talk about on this show, so that's fine. Okay, spiritually,
Yes.
there are also interesting things going on there. I do like that. It's funny. We've had a lot of
Anybody care about the send a speaking request? Maybe you'll have a different view on it that will be about.
My spiritually, like I'm thinking of spiritually. I don't think we've had much spiritual conversation between us. Outside of certain things, but we've had it in the same spaces. I know we both agree thing that. And in my head, I was looking at the last results, and I was saying, I was saying thing that I'm sure people are questioning it now.
Questioning what?
That's generally how it works. The results come out, and then boy, spiritually no good again. Even though
why would they
good? What that?
Why would it not be good?
Because it's the same kind. It's a flat results last time, man. So you know how that go.
Yes. They weren't flying how they should. They're not as exciting with profit.
Mm-hmm.
But now they have the acquisition.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's always an interesting thing how short-term thinking people are. It's the thing goes in front of them, and then everything is ruined.
Yeah, I was joking about that in the
but we're the short-term guys.
Yeah. I'm joking about the recency bias in the group also this week because the spiritual thing came out and I was talking to some people while they were talking about it and they're saying like, it's like the most exciting thing to happen on the market in a while. And I go, you were extremely excited about Eddie Focal literally yesterday. Literally the day before. Eddie Focal is another one that I think for the fourth quarter is they could be forgotten.
Good things are going, man. Good things are going.
Good things are
fourth quarter, bro. No. Listen to that interview. That briefing.
But there could be blessings behind it. I don't if they're not if they're not as exciting as the crowd might want them to be. If they're not as exciting as the crowd might want them to be, you could get the blessing of even picking them up for cheap. A lot of people have been doing that. I've noticed these trades, these larger trades, the sub $3 level.
You see the BIQ?
I saw the CEO on Instagram talking about buying heavily, and I saw him showing a buy.
Orders are coming in interesting. My BIQ has changed actually. I never trader. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, you said a buy queue or the sell queue?
Buy. I don't know if it's showing the same queue I saw earlier. No, it's not. So some orders pull. That's interesting. Or them trade. Nope, they did not. Them trade. Never mind. Why? It's always funny. Recency bias. In the next way.
$500,000.
It's the exact same way you mentioned. The person saying how great this thing is in a while, and then the thing they were excited about the thing just the other day. I suspect a lot of that has happened recently. More tangibly was thing the Eddie Focal than just a talk, and that's interesting.
But I think a lot of the talk has not necessarily been around Eddie Focal, so you don't get the same. Yeah, and you can think that you've developed a great method around talk. Like in my view, you notice everything Gio has spoken about has been a hot stock.
Yes.
Yeah. But that's also another red flag of not having a method that you can that works outside that. Although that's not necessarily bad, it could be a
It's
A
not,
white
it's
name,
like, it's
a noise method. It could be a high
yes.
how to trade
I
on
mean,
in a
we do it every now. We look for that every now and then.
yeah. And I depend on it a lot of times. Like for me, a lot of power is in predicting it. But the Eddie Ford, I hope might go quiet. I say I don't have enough, and I still don't have enough. I plan to buy more. One of the things that I care about fourth quarter. Not that I expect to pay off in the fourth quarter. It may not, but I expect to be buying more in the fourth quarter. Let's put it.
Can take a 30% out.
From where it is now, 268. 268. I mean, you can get a 30% off all sorts of things on the market.
Input.
Yeah, 30% is a difficult thing to make if you don't know how to make it deliberately, but it becomes a little easier if you have a method. Let me say it that way. But lots of things move more than 30% within a quarter. Oftentimes in both directions within the quarter. Sometimes they end flat. Yeah. Wow. Sorry, it's like the things from earlier still boxing me. I'm shocked.
No, trust me. It was I don't know. You see my face on YouTube, and it might catch you, man. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Anybody have any other stock, any other company, any other play, any other method, any other thing you want to talk about? Yeah, it is after 12. The last also, we might get wild now, or we might get early on. I am fine with either one. So if you have any question around this or anything else, send a speaking request on Twitter. Hit the speaking request, and we will approve and talk about your company or your play or whatever it is, or what you find most interesting, or what you have found interesting. Another interesting thing has been that separate thing than
yes, AS Bryden.
Yes, Bryden. I tweeted about how funny it was that there was a question asked during the Q&A, where the questions was, do you think it's a separate thing that they pay for, raise money to pay for the thing via rights issue? And
they explained why rights issue not really. So that's why we won't do an APO. That's why we don't need to do an APO.
Yeah.
And that is funny. The thing about it is, APO is a conversation for us. Meaning, we talk about it often because we're talking about the stock market and XYZ. You think it's on the front of the chairman's mind because he listened to BrickTalk.
I don't think the chairman give a damn.
Oh, so why would it be on his mind?
I think the chairman give a damn. I think maybe he thinks about the. I think maybe like the initial. It might be mentioned. The broker probably mentioned it, like there seems to be some retail pushback against APO. I think those guys give a damn about that. As I say, I won't be surprised if I see APO.
I mean, bro, Randy, from last year, we've been saying separate school them from last year. I know how casual we're throwing it out. Just what?
Yeah. The answer was almost like, no, go ahead, Dana.
If them change course and come in something that can make money, then sure. Then I say, boy, I hope then I doesn't say do not buy.
Whew. I mean,
you might hear him say it, You might hear him say it.
I don't know. I'm very interested to see how they structure it, not because I'm interested in buying it.
I know exactly. Yes, agreed.
I want to know the structure it because those guys are really good.
Yeah, but the interesting part for me is they'll call it an APO this time.
Because that's what's popular. No, it wasn't. The term never really exists back then.
Or not only that. Because in real life, I mean, the effect of the APO, method, the actual public offer for unissued shares from a company. The shares we got last time. The APO, it's APO, because it's APO in essence and everything, right? But how they did it was, we don't call it that thing, because it's not a thing yet, but we also issue the shares to one party for pay for something and we pay, and then we think that. And then we give you guys this nice discount.
Well, the party.
Wait a minute.
Did the party sell the shares, or I mean, issue the shares?
Was separate shares available for the public? No.
When you said available for the public,
in the thing there, in the offer, was it the only separate shareholders?
Maybe we're thinking of two different things. What are you thinking of?
When they bought face thing there.
For a mixture of cash and shares.
And then when the excess shares that they were selling, the shares that we never need and we sell it out now to you guys. Was it for only separate shareholders, or was it for thing there? Or was it for the general market?
I think it was a sale of shares to the market.
Sure, I think it was sale of shares to separate shareholders.
I'm not
going to say even more. Yo, them on this, something they around them. That's a nice structure.
Yeah.
Wait, why
wasn't called that?
Go.
But they did it. It wasn't called that then, but from my memory, the effects.
I know, man. Yes, agreed. The thing that why I call it not an, why I say it's an APO. I agree. I mean, honestly, we have this conversation already. It's an APO, but the APO, what we know as APO is dilutive share offer. We actually get new shares. We get some new shares. We're gonna sell them to raise the money instead of we use the shares to pay for the thing. Then we sell you some and tell you say, and you pay for them and we get the money back.
Well, for me, what I consider it to be is any large amount of shares issued to the public.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
To encourage new shareholders at a lower average price than the general previous shareholding.
Yeah, man, agreed. So I'm asking if so that's outside of that, and I never brought that point yet. The public, I don't know if it's separate thing there. I'm checking, but if say I'm assuming it was a public, whatever we check soon. Then why I say so it's that it is that thing you just said, but how APOs are done, it's hey guys, prospectors, we have some new shares, public offer to the public, versus we buy the thing first, show you guys the nice profits from it, and then sell you some of the shares that we were used to pay for it. Because them doing it that way, very different psychology in it than yo, have some cheap shares and then anybody want?
Well, they kind of did that way, but
it was also. But also, was it thing there? You have it on NMJ?
Yeah, actually looking at it on screen right now. So.
Oh, so
how they did it was a bit different, and 91 million, so the public could get in. There's the vast majority of it, I think 55 million was reserved.
Reserved for who?
Management, other stakeholders, yada yada. Yeah, 55 million was reserved for employees. Yeah, existing shareholders. So they had a what do you call it? With rights issue. Rights issue
features.
Rights issue features.
APO rights.
Oh God, people. That's funny because there's no such thing. All right? Be clear. Anybody tell you that there's no such thing. There's a rights issue, and then there's a dilutive secondary offer. If they're not a rights issue, it's a dilutive secondary offer.
That thing. The same thing I was asking you, alright. I really want to check it, but I don't want to check it. No.
What's that?
A rights issue can't about 8 in the past.
I've never had a definitive answer on that. Cygnus did it, but Cygnus isn't a Jamaican company. It wasn't
a rights issue. No, Cygnus wasn't a rights issue.
Whatever it is, just the concept of a record.
That's different. To me, that's different. It's just like me having a thing there. I have a IPO for a company, and I say because we already are, there's no more preemptive right lines
for an IPO, just for any issue for. Whoa, which one?
APO, we can't say preemptive rights. So in this pool of shares that we're going to push to the public, shareholders as of this date get a discount. That's all it is to me. It wouldn't carry the same weight as
that's not a right. That's just
that's not a right.
Pick
So
that date
to me, it has to be in the future because I have to know from before where I can exercise my right. Okay, I can't
Correct.
say, oh, you had the right back then.
Correct. But in Cygnus's case, was that
the APO?
What did they waive preemptive rights?
Good question. I have to check.
Yeah, and remember, Cygnus is also not a Jamaican company.
That's exactly.
Yeah, and Cygnus,
when you said that thing, I said that's why I have to check. Yes, that's
Cygnus
interesting.
has agreements to allow their board to do all sorts of things with the shares for the company, because Cygnus, as we know, it is the wallet of the group, right? So they treat the wallet how they treat it.
Reals.
Yeah, I mean,
more money in the wallet, no problem.
Yeah, do it. Why not? Do it.
Why not? Have you seen Twitter, bro? Those guys are calling until them said them wrong. That's funny. Cygnus is one company we can't tell them say them wrong.
Yeah.
Because pre that to people were arguing on the line of on the line of pari passu. Like, okay, what I say here matters as a shareholder of this company. When Cygnus by its very nature is no. It's what me say and think that it's for the good of the company. That's interesting. The argument never actually matter. Because as you can see, and the argument is happening after the thing that went wrong to cause it. But even if they caught it before, it wouldn't matter. So Cygnus will have the next APO a couple of years, next year or the year after, and then.
But they'll be exciting. They'll be exciting. February, March next year, they'll get exciting again.
And raise right into it. Yeah, right. Raise right outside. Right at the end.
You think they'll raise? I don't think they'll raise into it.
Not into it. I think they raise on the back of the niceness.
I think they might do another private thing, because the piece of land that they use with Cygnus Real Estate, part of it around the Bernard Lodge side, was from a long time very obviously meant to do that idea that it was not called food security back then. It was, but that wasn't the selling point of it back then. But that's a major point now. And they had that space where that could go light industrial food plan with the whole Mega Mart thing and the whole mother farm method, blah blah blah. I don't know if that's still up or still happening, but they have the land there, and that city is going near there one way or another. So like, even if them do nothing, that real estate is just naturally going to be worth a crap load more in a couple of years. And there's ways to push that back through the Cygnus group, make it seem exciting again. They listed SRF. They listed SRF this year. Cygnus ate off that, I'm sure.
Of course.
Do it, you. Do it. I respect them. I respect.
It's always the same thing. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, people. The interesting part about how when we talk about things, people often go to personal lines. It really isn't that. So you'd think we don't rate the Cygnus guys based on how we talk about Cygnus. People tell us that you got me, but you don't like Cygnus, Randy.
Yeah. Because nobody bothers to ask the actual question. They're going with what you say, how it sound, how it feel. It feel like
sound like do not buy.
Yeah. Well, that's like
that's something you would never say. We would never come on a show and say, "Yo, this is not advice. Do not." But what? It is not advice, but here's some advice. No. Yeah.
Boy.
All right, I must meet early fun, guys. If ever the case it does not, please point it out.
Yeah, well, people hear what they want though, so that's why they hear it. That's why they hear like it's an APO, it means that you're not buying. No, it mean they might do an APO. And I still think some companies are planning to do an APO. I think Separate is gonna do one, I think. I think Separate is going to do one, and I see one, and I think I think Wisynco is probably very obviously going to do an APO. And I hope I'm wrong for both. And of course, I think Fosterich has made it very, very clear and has gotten permission to do an APO and a rights issue. And I think they're doing their rights issue first, and then they'll do their APO after that. And I'm wrong in all those cases. And but wherever I see the profit,
exactly. I don't think and the truth is, there's a what they're doing now. There's a good amount of profit in front with the rights issue and whatever. I would not break that down. But the idea is, it'll be very clear when the APO is on the table because some things have to happen. So,
yeah.
And if you're running from the APO, well, I don't want to say it because then it sounds like I'm talking. And I know what I'm saying. I relate to it, and I know what at the end of the day, it's going to sound like, oh, done I say. But principle, if you see profit in front of you and you see some point down the line where, boy, it might not be so profitable, then why do you not take the profit in front of you?
I don't know.
Because, boy, in 1 year, I can make 100%. But after, like, the year after that, it's going to fall. I'm going to ignore that 100% because the fall is going to come afterwards. That don't make no sense. Gosh. Wow. It's thing that we've never actually spoken Fosterich to any depth on BrickTalk. Meaning we never go into anything I want to play or how to make money or if you're buying if buying Fosterich makes sense.
We've hinted at the Blue Emerald.
It's as a good thing, right?
A few times, going back years at this point.
More than few, yeah, more than few, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
the thing now is, I know it's if him hear that, then somebody else hear that. That's the thing I'm thinking about.
Yeah. No. Rough. Anybody have any other interesting thing on the market or for the quarter? I'll try to go one for one. So if anybody come on and talk about one, I'll go with another one that I see, or maybe strengthen yours or both. But that's it. The price for it is one for one. So you give one and I'll give one what I'm seeing or what I was looking at or what I'm in. Maybe I can talk about that. Send a speaking request and we'll approve it. Somebody had sent a speaking request before, and I had, by the time I saw it, it was gone. But if you want to, you can send back your speaking request or not. What's one thing that I feel like I'm forgetting something else that happened. There's AS Bryden
this week. AS Bryden.
Yeah, mentioned Eddie Focal with the raise. Dollar with the very obvious taking 1.5, so they've upsized. Else is there?
So most go on to you. You're right.
There's something like I know I told myself to write it down, but apparently I didn't.
I should do it next. Actually, I have something to pick up. Wow, I have nothing to pick up.
I don't know what it is. I'm getting old. But there are a couple of things. Well, but on the same Bryden point, I mean, they've been very clear that they intend to IPO it before the end of the year. So
I don't know what I want to say next, but yes, it will be listed end of the year. They want to list it by end of the year.
Is that what they said? What was the exact line?
They said, check tweet now. Well, I don't want to say what I want to say next because you said.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. What is the exact line that was said about them listing it, about it being listed?
I'm going for it. Some fool. That's funny. You can read when I'm just in the group. That's funny. But wait, that's what he said. Okay, he's saying that. Or is he surprised by it?
Jamaica Broilers exiting Haiti.
Haiti.
That's
But
not this week, was it? Was it this
The
week?
news came out. I think the news came out. Well, the news. I can't call it news because we said before how much time now. So I don't know if I think that. I don't know if it's the first time it's said here or if.
Mm.
Okay.
We're excited to announce that we're taking the Bryden's Group public. We believe in creating a culture of ownership through the organization. Publicly listing our shares will allow any member of staff to become an owner of the business to benefit from the value we create together. And that's from a memorandum sent to Bryden's Group staff. Mm-hmm. All staff members will be offered the opportunity to purchase shares in the Bryden's Group before the shares are publicly listed, facilitated through salary advances to staff members. Mm-hmm. So initially listed on the JSE before the end of the year. Listing on the TTSC will be followed at a later date.
This is the thing I don't want to say. I find it interesting if you don't say it.
I won't say it.
All right, say what it is. That's fine.
I suspect so. It was always expected that ASB would be listed as it is a part of the separate group. Lots of companies in the separate group that aren't listed.
It's funny, right?
Richard Pandoy is a master of being careful as in what he says. Yeah. So I went to what exactly did he say? We believe that employees and investors will be excited by the opportunity to own and excite this exciting entity. Now, I'm not saying it. I've given enough. Even in the last year, I've given enough free things over in the last 10, 15 minutes.
Well, the thing you just read is really what I would say is weird is where you talk about employee, whatever. That's literally a plan I've already outlined for another company, and the end game that you decided on was what happened. So I'm looking at it here, and I'm like, yeah, something random must get up and say, hey, same game.
Very interesting game, and these guys are sharp, as I've said. I look forward to what will happen at the
and they have it on both sides. Ace Bryden is separate APO. How do you think they're going to mix together?
I don't think they haven't said the APO yet, have they?
They haven't, but we expect it. So how do you think they'd mix together if they did?
You think they'd mix it? I don't think they'd mix it.
At all? Nothing across the board?
Of course, they're related. I think they'd mix it. I think they do one before the other. I think Ace Bryden this year.
I don't mean mix like together.
You don't mean like one event?
What on the back end is the benefit? I don't want to say that publicly. I'll talk later.
Yeah, people, I better than to try and give you bad radio like what Dana is doing. I not entice you to something and not say it, which is why I'm not enticing.
It's funny, it's something I hate. I hate when people do it. So you're sorry, people.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that to people, but what I will say is
I don't do it on purpose.
Yeah, the Ace Bryden move is a very interesting one. I respect the fact that separatists do it. I really like that a lot of companies took advantage of the pandemic to broaden their reach and really make a heavy move.
They're bringing a lot of things back to the market. They're seeing the value of the market. That's a strong thing coming out over and over and over. People actually using the market. I mean, these guys have been doing the market, been using the market, but they're not the only guys. People doing things that might not necessarily like that, but yes, like that because I didn't expect that from you. Yeah.
Here's my thing. You think the Canco people feel bad about not going to the market on their own?
I wonder about that. In fact, that article they put up, you know what's on this list? 2019.
So many.
You know what's on IPO still?
No, because you're saying you're looking for the 40%, and you for in case anybody you jump back to the I think it would jump. Maybe find one and share it, and I'll say it is. But in case anybody jumping back to the Spur Tree point and the Ace, not Ace Bryden, sorry, Spur Tree and Canco point. Like I just wonder for these businesses,
Oh, yeah, I was saying though.
small and
They could have
medium-sized
listed.
businesses, I don't understand why they're not listing.
Mhm.
Like the market is there. It is a lifeline, it's a protection. But I know having dealt with a lot of it one-on-one,
Mhm.
I don't. It's a good name because I can't say what I was going to say because it's gonna sound bad because I said one-on-one. Having dealt directly with a lot of it, nothing to do with one-on-one. Having dealt directly with a lot of it and having spoken to a lot of small business owners, a lot of them don't understand the market and they're scared. Yeah. And almost every single time a company goes to a broker thinking about listing, in my view, 9.5 times out of 10, the broker is going to offer that customer a loan instead.
Yeah, man. Or loan them
Yeah,
out for a good while before.
Yeah. Why go to the market to get 200 million? We'll lend you 200 million. And then you don't have to tell nobody your business. You don't have to be people up in your business. And that carries a whole heap of weight.
Later,
small business people.
3 years later, I'm going to tell you, I think you're ready for. We're not going to say the bad thing he said 3 years ago. We're not going to talk about people in the business. I'm going to tell you, say you're ready for listing, strong
I don't
governance.
think so. I don't think so. I think they'll just want to keep them on the debt. You've been spoiled by Mayberry. You've been spoiled by Mayberry. That's not a thing that's pushed heavily elsewhere.
Yeah, so it's actually Mayberry. So it's my thought about it was, I know the thing that Mayberry, but then I think about the other places.
Nobody else does that.
The first part is very the other places. I know Mayberry will do the listing, because that makes sense.
Nobody else does it. The VM kind of trying now. I see GK making moves. Who else? 15 brokers. Who else? 15, you know?
Oh.
15. 1-5.
What's Barita's last IPO?
What's a good question?
Jesus.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah, Barita does exciting things, but with already listed stuff around the same deadline, around the APO-ish lines, but not 15 brokers. And you hear who carrying companies to the market actively? GK, Mayberry as usual.
VM.
No, VM kind of
VM walking the game, nice. I mean, VM, it's funny. VM
IPOs
about the place, but now them find a thing they're walking in.
Because
do the every now and then and NCB are on the same timeline.
Yeah, but Sagicor. But I mean,
I know. No, I'm not saying that. I'm putting them at the same. We're doing the same thing because it doesn't feel like a thing.
Sagicor more co-broker. That's like the thing, right?
They're more co-broker than actually the IPO.
Yeah. Well, but it's 15 brokers. How many of them will sit down with an entrepreneur or a small face to face and say, yeah, no, where you are will support you. Let's list this. Let's list it now. You're ready. List now. Maybe many of them aren't ready. I know enough to know that a lot of them are a lot readier than they think. But then can you blame, if my job is to give loans, can I blame this guy don't know that
sale?
No. And I'm have to list through me too. If I make him sign this thing, one of the clauses in there say I have to list with me. So what I'm getting here is a $300 million loan. And
they earn so much away from the loan.
Exactly. And I'm able linked to somebody's KPIs for the year.
The bond. I was going to tell you the whole thing. I structure the bond. That's money. I sell it to my clients. That's my money as well.
Plus fees.
And fees. I'm going to put some of the funds going to go into it too. Like 3 of the funds going to go into it. So that's nice. And that's going to be on my thing there.
And then this company
going to one-time sale, bro.
Yeah, this company is no. You see, you keep going IPO. You're right. IPO at the end is a one-time sale, but
I'm saying at the end. I'm saying I'm never going to give you an IPO. I'm interested in not giving you an IPO.
Let me keep you as a debt-ridden customer. Yeah, let me just keep lending you that money. You finish this, or things don't work out, I'll refinance it for you. Don't worry.
You often find the IPO coming at a point where we do the whole debt thing, we get the IPO thing, but we're tired already, so more things coming out for this anyway. So the IPO, I sell it within the sale and you get the IPO, but I don't sell it somewhere else tomorrow still. So see you again.
And very few people doing it. 15 brokers, hundreds of companies.
Or JMB don't with thing there. Yo, JMB, my view of JMB when I just started invest was, oh, them are these people, man. And I just stopped.
Who's the last in the list?
G West. And then they went to Alliance and they never really gone forward, I think.
Yeah. Sagicor might list Alliance, no?
Yeah.
They could.
We say put it on that thing there, X Fund.
They got rid of X Fund. X Fund. Yeah, that's an interesting thing on the market that I still need to dig deeper into understanding.
I don't think you have to do this now.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. Ignorance is bliss has many meanings. You know? It's what I learned to do is to not always react. Sometimes, what you say? I never hear you. Say that again.
I said they might put on the X Fund.
I don't want you to say it. I don't want you to say it again. I heard you clearly the first time. You just move neatly into the thing. I mean, hey, yo, it's an entrance into a segment of the market that they weren't touching directly, sort of the cambio thing. But I just I wonder about that. 15 brokers with a couple of them being linked to commercial banks. All these business relationships. And I can't understand why it wouldn't occur to them to, just take some time, take a year, and cultivate 20 of your big customers and bring them to the market. You can still get debt from them. In fact, the debt is even more secure. Convert some of the debt. They make the food company convert debt upon them in an IPO. They make GK. They make the bully beef company. I can't believe it. So you should be ashamed of yourselves.
It's a bully beef in a bank.
Oh my God, man. I mean, just the opportunity that's out there, the true opportunity. I think about it, and I think because I've heard some of the conversations behind the scenes, and sometimes you hear like from business owners what they're said or what they're shown. And the most common thing is that they're going to push them to debt. They're going to tell them they're not really ready. And some, to be fair, some businesses are just not ready. But there are a strong set of businesses out there that are more than ready, already doing listed company work too. So it's not like them books not in order. Them books in order, them are run quarterly books. Them get audited every year. But them think that, I'd have to be in front of people. I wonder, like, if nobody ever said a conversation to me, like, what would it take to put you in front of people? Like, how much money would it? Yes, it's a bother. How much money would you take to go through that bother? Because the bother is the level of work you're doing now. And I often wonder, because I want people to realize, like you're a small business. You're probably a billionaire already. No, you're probably a billion. If
yes,
exactly what it was. No. But on the stock market, you would be a billionaire. Or as a billionaire friend of mine likes to say, a billionaire on paper. And I always have to remind them that that's where
they're billionaires.
No billionaires looking in their bank account and seeing $1 billion. That's not how it works. But
in fact, they wake up and see him. He's crying and cussing somebody.
Yeah, there's a mistake if you see it there, right? But I wonder about that. I wonder why more of the brokers, 15 brokers, can list companies in Jamaica and them not doing it. And there's this pretense of to list, you have to be at this standard, you have to be so much profit, you have to be this big thing. No. You just have to meet the market requirements.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just meet the market requirements.
You think about how they talk about penny stocks.
Who? And when?
Not the industry guys.
Locally, how they speak about penny stocks?
Yes.
When? Because sometimes they speak about it well, and then sometimes they speak about it, they'll throw it away. But I don't think they understand what they're talking about.
Isn't that always the case? Where them right and not meeting them left? I seem to disagree themselves. That's why when you know you understand what you're talking about. But the idea is, how I always see it. If you list it there, you'll be a penny stock. And then they talk about it, or there'll be a penny or a version of a penny stock. As if things can't come to market and just not be good enough for what it's a weird idea. that if it lists, it must be the. I don't want to say if it lists, it can't fail, because that, in truth, yes, people that willing to bet and believe will do it. I don't want to say bet. People that willing to invest in this company and they expect that it will pay off, and them know say, yo, if this thing becomes good, that's a big payoff compared to this thing that's already prim and proper. So I don't know why the idea is. It's like they're protecting people from the thing they say is normal. Boy, you know, people shouldn't be able to invest in this level of risk. I'm like, what? No, the people should decide that, right? I don't know. It's a lot of conflicting ideas, and they talk about the penny stock market like, boy, that's a terrible place where everything goes to die.
Why? I don't worry about them anymore. I don't worry about that anymore. But I do think about
it's funny. They come to my conversation.
The market can double in size
way more than you think it would. It doesn't happen really.
Think about that, Danai. Sorry, think about that. Going back to the same point. The market can double in size next year, meaning listings. I can think through 100 companies in Jamaica, and not just even in Jamaica, in the region, that can, and in my view, should list. I believe everything should list. So. Literally 100, it can double within 1 year. I have no idea why more. I just
15 guys can't work at it. Man.
Yeah, 15 independent.
Every man takes 6.
Yeah, 15 independent, independent, competitive, and it has only occurred to 3 or 4 that, that's money that's sitting there. You're leaving money on the table.
You have to announce that you're going to investment banking first.
But they're all investment bankers, no?
Only in hashtags.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's weird to me. It's weird to me that there aren't more listings, and they don't have to be huge listings, smaller listings. Bring people to the market and build them up. More industries that there's so many industries that don't touch the market yet. Like literal full industries that just don't touch the market. Oh well. I'd say send a speaking request, but I think people in our listing mode.
Tony, boy, there's so much on the back, and it's always the same thing. Don't bring short into the market because the market is not mature. Well, it's not list these guys and make the market more quote unquote mature. That is interesting.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but I think it's happening naturally because it's being spread just through competition. VM has gotten a hard hit, and that it kind of turned them up. So next year they might have 1, 2, 3 listings maybe. GK continuing to eat from the spin-offs and the M&A activity that they have coming. I think it makes sense for GKFG to set themselves up to be able to eat off food at the different levels of food plus food itself. Worse when then they're going to list that. And then they'll list the food part separately, and it and later on too. I think it's very clear that because of how some of them are acting, the fact that it's not just Mayberry doing it anymore, how some of them are acting is gonna cause others to have to act in the same way, right? So GK doing what it's doing, VM doing what it's doing, Mayberry. How many Mayberry did this year? Just 1 so far?
So far.
Eddie Focal.
What them co-broker? Co-broker was all right? Or something like that? Was it?
Yeah, why not counting co-brokers? Sagicor does a lot of co-brokering. It's not the same.
Just saying the same.
Yeah, and then a lot of other listed companies have opportunities within them that they're not necessarily spinning off, and I don't understand why. I know maybe it's lack of investment, but there's so much there. Is like, is either you have a extreme lack of inventiveness, or then you have like a over inventiveness. Yeah.
I think it's more like the former. I think invented, boy. That's what brings it here. Eventually, you want to, you need to drive there first, right? You're not going to just do it for doing sake. So you have to understand that there's a reason to do that thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
It's funny. It's really funny. Think about, you have only ever had that conversation with you. I've only heard that conversation from you. What business looks like without the stock market, or the stock and equity market. It does not make sense.
Yeah,
they don't not win. Like, they are banks. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing there. Oh boy, you know what? Expand regionally because Trinidad look nice with the toilet paper thing. But we just can't afford it. Well, right? There's all this money over here, and there's so much repeat examples of that.
Yeah.
One would think.
No, maybe not. Well, it's happening little by little. Industry's getting broken into. You just need one inventive person in one space to make it really inventive and then broaden and force more and more of the competition to act the same way, right? Although, funny enough,
You might pop in again.
Oh, I don't know what's causing it. Funny enough, I don't know what has caused. I'm surprised I've not seen more competitors listing. Like 3 of us, 5 of us in this industry on one list, and it immediately forced the other 2 to list soon.
Bro, but that's the thing. I don't know if the people because one, if I don't know the IPO thing or this listing thing, and that guy lists, I don't. What level do you think you'd have to be at to know that?
Well, maybe don't kill you, because maybe a banker approach you and give you a stronger loan. Maybe the loan that you'd have said no to all along. When the competition get the IPO, you accepted the $200 million loan. But now that the IPO like them, people in a business.
But then them take a loan on top of the IPO money and you
yeah. But you still have a niche. You're getting beat up, and eventually maybe you end up finding yourself sell out to exotic like Canco.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that that's what happened. I don't know what exactly happened. I did see the owner quoted as saying, that they were looking to sell from a long time and they want to sell the whole thing. That was interesting.
No, that's it.
Yeah, but
it's the one article I don't read.
Maybe it's very early in the article too. He said that we were looking to sell them.
I don't know, man, but I don't say I have a lot of articles open on my screen. To be read.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That even makes it even better. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I tried to remember the thread that made me say this thing look like it either want to IPO or wanted to IPO. But there's something. And then you said something earlier about company doing all the IPO work. The listed company work was not listed. And I know this week I saw someone talk of it and I was caring about what the hell it is.
Maybe it was the if Canco is SEC compliant, then they've done listed company work.
Then they must, right?
I've done one of those before.
And then themselves XYZ. So the rest.
And then one of 20 companies
more there
is in the space, right? I thought that there were 20 companies in the space.
Mm-hmm.
And if one of 20 companies in the space, and so one is them, one is Exotic, and one is obviously GK.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have 17 left. I don't think it's 20 massive ones. I think maybe the massive one is GK.
JBDC, what are you talking about?
In the Aki space, Aki export space.
Oh, okay.
They're only
Okay.
20.
Funny,
They're
you
only
said
20.
and somebody else. I know, but you said you're breaking up, and I'm hard to hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But then you said JBDC said they have 20. So somebody in the comments said JBDC said they have 20 companies to list on the junior marketplace, and you said 20, and I said, oh yeah, man, reading the thing there, and then you said GK. I'm like,
Oh, sorry. No.
So
No. I was talking about.
I know. I figure I know. In the Aki space, there are around 20 odd companies, and GK is one. 20 companies. GK is one, and the GK is three.
Right. GK is 3.
How long before they're all? Or how long before they're?
They're two of the biggest, and the biggest factory, just got bought for a song. Well, I don't know what you got bought for, but if you're in business, you should consider being listed on the stock market. Choose list and enter loan. You might not even have to pay it yourself. Which was one of the big hints I also saw on the market this week, before it was overshadowed.
What up?
I don't want to touch that. It's all right. I'll leave it there. I saw somebody say, "What do you think about AS Bryden?" Come on, ask us that. We'll talk about the AS Bryden thing again if you want. And if it, yeah, come on and talk.
Breaking up weekly number.
Is that bad? I'm sorry. All right.
Yeah, it's.
All right. Last time. I think I've started it now. You hearing me now, Danai?
Good and clear.
I don't know if people on YouTube are hearing me. People on YouTube, are you hearing me? I have to wait 30 seconds for them to say whether or not they're hearing. All right, I start seeing problems like this. I start getting worried.
What that?
I hear that I'm frozen on YouTube. But I don't know. I was wondering if the people could hear me. Could you guys hear me on YouTube just now before I started speaking? I guess YouTube is good now, so they can hear me. I'm sorry about that. If you could hear me, I don't know if anybody's sending any speaker requests. I was saving one for if anybody sends the last one. The last one I don't want to talk about. I also have no issues saving it until next week or another week. I should point out that I should share in the meantime. The advanced grow. Although advanced grow is also something I should share. But just the grow calendar for this month. Yeah, I could share the dates, although they will tweet it out. And if you wanted to come to grow before, you see a chance to do it in October. We have a chill session with the subscribers. It's like a session like this, but us for the grow subscribers. That's on the 22nd. The beginner investor workshop will be on the 29th, and the split grow is going to be the evenings of the 25th and the 26th. And of course, the advanced grow, we're going back over move up. If you've done grow, you know what that means. You understand more about it. I'm going deeper into move up. I call it move up revisited, October 31st, Halloween. Anybody who does these the first time you want Sidanai, you get a discount. So that's a great thing. If you want Sidanai as a subscriber, you get an even bigger discount. And I will also point out that you also get discounts to mymoneyja.com, which is the website you see us using here, and the one that has a wonderful app that some of you have been testing, and everybody will get a chance to test very, very soon. And I have some more exciting, very exciting. I'm excited. If you're someone tired, it's because I've had a very exciting week, but very busy week. And I'm excited about some of the things that you guys will see soon. This is the last chance, like I said, to send a speaking request. It's kind of late. Otherwise, I'll call time soon. Unless then I have anything that you liked. Or are you looking forward to for the fourth quarter? It's always hazy asking you.
Fourth quarter.
But anything that you like?
Of things.
One thing. There's one thing that you're willing to talk about.
One thing. Willing to talk about. I haven't said yet.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's okay. I usually say the things I want to say.
Oh, we're not. Well, don't pressure yourself. Don't feel pressured to.
And then hold the ones I don't.
Yeah, don't feel pressured to do it. Then this.
Not checking.
I said to somebody the other day too, that I know a lot of people are scared or don't want to send a speaking request, but then they'll DM me or they're talking to me or something. And I say, it's funny because people that block your own blessings things are a real thing that a lot of people do, I don't think people realize how good a conversation, how much you can learn, how much you can get if you actually send a speaking request and have a real conversation. I try always to help the actual people who are coming on.
More than anything, to me, it's much easier of a conversation. Like,
yeah, I don't think people realize. People
typing all this, no,
yeah,
it's not happening.
Say something about Berger or say something about it. Yeah, and also this allows us to know where you're coming from, which is a major thing, as you've heard, maybe heard or not heard tonight. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we have the last person for the night then.
No, I'm not going to say it. That's fine. I'll leave it.
You can leave it out then. It's fine. No. Yeah, safety first. The brick cutter himself. Sir Phil, what's up?
Big up on yourself.
Big up. What's up?
Catch the last lick.
How's your week been on the market?
Well, it was very good. It's very interesting that you mentioned the overshadowing because seeing the recency bias play out was very interesting. I mean, when Eddie Focal did their big announcement at the beginning of the week,
mm-hmm.
There was an initial market reaction, looking good. I mean, I'm full disclosure, I have a fair amount of Eddie Focal shares.
Me too.
In fact, I believe Eddie Focal is my largest holding.
Really? What are you counting by? Unit or value?
Value.
What you say? Is it mine?
If Philly ever say it's been a pre.
You see it? No. Yeah, try to trick me around it.
No, I'm just testing. I know. I was testing. Is it my biggest holding? It's not,
See?
Bricks.
Yeah, it's not my
Three
biggest
bricks.
holding. Yeah.
Yeah.
But thank the gods
But
it is amongst my top holdings and it
definitely. And I
things
still
gonna
don't have
work.
enough.
I don't have enough either. I'm hoping for a nice little fall a little later on. So
Yeah.
I hope for some fear to be introduced into the market so people sell me more for cheaper. I mean, I don't wait for cheaper to buy, but I don't play to buy more if cheaper presents.
If it
If it
for the
presents
deal, but when
itself,
them comment at them.
Yeah, man.
you won't complain.
Not at all. And not this. The recency bias is another real. I realize there's some lessons that I take for granted that other people. There are people who only learn by doing, only learn by seeing, and so like when them come into the market, they only learn along the stage of what has happened while they were looking. They don't look backwards. They can't read about it and learn from it. They can only go through what happened. So the first rights issue, that's how rights issue work. The first APO, that's how APO work. The first IPO, that's how IPO work. The first dividend,
I know people like that.
it is a vast amount of people. And I'm saying that to say there are things that I know, like just generally about a company in year 3, a company in year 5, that when you look back at year 1, yeah. So I don't own enough either.
I mean, it's funny because nobody does that.
Some people do it.
Nobody just get up and say, no, I think just read it. How many people know actually go back and check? For year 1 and year, what was this like when it listed?
Very, very few people.
And so that seems like a long time sometime, and like 3 years after, and you check back and you say, John,
sometimes it's last year. Sometimes it's just
big up Fesco. Again,
yeah.
The Fesco conversation is not a $1. It's just a $1 80 cents conversation. It's a $4. It's a $6, $5 conversation. I find now.
It's a $1.80. What you mean? You mean an 80 cents conversation?
80 cents.
No, I say $1 because we usually talk about people talk about Fesco being a $1 IPO. So that's why I say $1. But even then, I'm not hearing about the IPO last year. I'm hearing about $6.
Yeah. People excited.
You go buy it at $6 and things like that.
Multi-billion-dollar.
Yeah.
company.
If it dropped to 4, people excited. If it dropped to 4, if it dropped below 4, people excited and buying it. And it must go back up. And you consider
Jesus.
What the people who bought it at 80 cents?
Yeah, $4 is no longer a normal price for it.
Mm-hmm. $4 was a scare point last year.
Yeah.
Remember? It hit 5 and got to 4 or something like that, and people were wondering what's going on with Fesco. I actually hate that phrase now. You know?
What's going on with?
What's happening with thing there? I'm like, yo, bro, stop fall. You know, nothing terrible is going on. You know, just the fear.
What's going on with GK? GK.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All the way to 80 something cents this week. You know, I think I got the alert at $83 or $84, not cents. $88. Look at that.
And you hear that.
And you act like it's a disaster.
What's going on with GK? I'm not into
GK at 100.
I'm not into the short term like you guys. You know, I'm more in the long term. But I'm just looking at GK.
Long term.
Why is it down to this now?
But what's happening with it? You should be the least worried person right here. Like we should be crying, right?
It's because I've learned
with our short term sales.
I'm not into the short term thing. I'm more a long term investor. But
that means I'm a short term investor.
Yeah, that sentence means I don't want you to judge me badly for investing. I'm not really sure of this thing. So please think that I'm more
sophisticated
than I am. But what the hell is going on with this thing? Because I'm worried.
It's funny. That's a hallmark of thing. You're not a very sophisticated investor. If short term, long term is the conversation you have, then you might need to take a step back, look in the mirror.
Yeah. Or GK being this low, no. For me, I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, well, I won't be surprised if I see some large volume moves soon also. 94, we saw 10 million moving. I won't be surprised if I see some more large volume moves. And if you look into GK, you know, a couple of you have an idea what to expect. They've been so secretive with what their plans are that they put them out on company letterheaded things and publish it on the internet. So it's it has a
Joker's all that time there. If you want.
yeah, don't say it, but yes.
All right, good.
That's the I'm at age now when I'm thinking, oh my God, all the old people that's growing up are right. They were right about everything. Yo, you know what I think of all the time now? I'm probably getting that you can tell you. I actually think maybe they were right. Maybe things got bad when they stopped teaching civics in schools. Like I literally think that. I know because I can see, because I used to hate it. I used to hate hearing. So I looked up what the hell did they learn in civics in schools, and you look it up and it's stuff. I mean, some of the stuff still taught. There's teaching social studies or whatever. But like like if you can ask your parents for like them old civics book or something and look at it, and if you see what it represents in terms of knowledge and how the knowledge is given and what it meant that this was taught, is that you have to be as a kind of person. Like you understand a certain level of responsibility. I just really sound like the people that used to call Miss Gludan.
You know, no, I think you're right, because I've thought a lot about thing there. That's that specific point.
Them been right.
I don't think it's the right forum for this.
Yeah, it's not.
Check our generation, and I'm looking at it. Like every day we see it. The fact that adulting is a meme.
Yeah.
That everybody feeds into.
The fact that
it's a general. I do not want adult responsibility, and I think it's weird to me.
And I don't have to know.
It's not weird because it's not. But I think we have it too easy to our level. I'm not saying boy, somebody take that already. But I mean, we have it at a different level than our parents did. Like my mother's a country girl, so she had to come to town for social and school. I mean, so university and whatever. So when she hit a certain age, it was I'm out. So you have to grow up fast, bro. Like as much as that puts you back, it then forces you into a certain level of how I think about my life.
And you don't have anybody to blame for certain things, yeah.
Exactly. You jump into it and you have to do certain things and you have to work. I mean,
you have to learn
good and bad in that.
Yeah.
But end of the day.
Sorry to cut you, but you had to learn by, like, sometimes learning by experience might mean that you die or somebody else would die. So you can't always learn by experience. You have to pick up.
Think about the things we talk about.
With other,
you have to learn.
As an adult, we were never taught how to fill out a bank form.
Yeah.
That's what I'm really saying more.
They need to teach
how to take a
in
loan.
School.
You need to teach this. And you look at it and you're like,
they do.
Not necessarily. They do. Not in the way you think.
Call it maths.
But you want it written. You want it presented in a way that you want them to take the maths and then give you how this work for a mortgage. You don't do it already, but you want to tell them that. But you never see it in the maths. To me, that's the way we also people like other people my age, whatever, push for say certain things, whatever. It's very odd to me. Like it's a real thing. Like it's something like grandma gears.
I know your age alone.
Well, here's the funny thing for me, seeing that. I know that thing is dangerous because there are people out there who want you to be like that because it works better.
Exactly.
Like I'm thinking, like the person that wants to sell you a bad mortgage wants you to think that you don't know how a mortgage works.
Exactly.
Because then I don't sell you a mortgage on the terms of it being good. I can sell
I have to have a mortgage
on being friendly with you, on to understand it more. I can sell you on I make it easy for you. Don't worry about it. Just sign here.
And what if I told you how often I see that?
I know how often you see because I know how often it's done because I see it done. And I think,
and there's also a conversation like around it. Like it's other insurance conversation we're looking at sideways, like what?
Yeah. Oh, you said that. No, I know I'm going to sound crazy, but I know it's going to bother me if I don't clear it up because I won't remember to say it again. I want to tie the civics point in. Why I keep saying it, the civics thing. I don't care heavily about civics, even though I do. But civics the thinking behind saying it was often that you have to learn it and understand it yourself, because the people who benefit from you not knowing it are people who have vested interest in you not knowing it. And as politicians, and you'd have to you'd have to explain to any Jamaican how dangerous it is for a politician to know
any process, bro.
you know that you
Think about
know better than you. And so it made you understand that, yo, you have to understand civics, because those are the rules that we're all playing by. And these guys and girls benefit if you don't know it. So if you get that concept from civics, I think it's natural that you're going to think, where else in my life is there a process that I need to know, or the people who know the process might exploit me? But if them stop teaching civics in school, them remove the element of personal responsibility. I think, no, the person selling me a mortgage should tell me the best things about mortgages.
They're the experts.
Yeah, they're trust the expertise. And what that really means is do what I say, sign here, here, and here. Right? So I think, my God, I might be getting old, but they might be right about the civics thing.
No. I got there earlier.
Yeah.
It was the conversation was my father talking about civics, and then I started realizing what he's saying just lined up with what I was thinking of. It really that whole line, that common line, I hate hearing people say it, adulting, because I know what's really behind it. It's just, these are the responsibilities of
not wanting
being a human on your own. Exactly that. I am not my parents' responsibility anymore. Right. And I'm not. My dad and my mother yard. Cool. I'm not saying you shouldn't think that, but if there isn't certain things behind that, then you start getting certain mindsets and certain myths around how certain things work. Boy, you are getting screwed.
And that's
with that mindset.
Yeah, that's the kind of mindset that leads to they don't know this, so we can trick them with it. Yo,
we can do
it. Something else. Yo, tell them it's best for the long term. That's the thing that trick people out of their money. Anyway, Sir Phil, so we take up your time, we turn it into a Miss Glued and talk about civics. Nobody wants to hear that. you came on to talk about something else. What was it?
Yeah. I mean, what I decided to come on for was when you mentioned companies with subsidiaries or divisions that they could list, and I mean as well as tying in the whole fourth quarter thing. And one of the interesting things I'm looking forward to for the fourth
summer.
That's not what I was going to say. Summer in October. What is it going to be now? November.
So sometimes the rain comes on in June.
Yeah, and sometimes the spin-offs happen in October. Wow. Sorry, Phil. Sorry. One of the companies you're thinking of.
But we're not hearing from nobody.
That did.
Phil?
About that?
I say the tea gone cool again.
Tea gone freezing.
Oh boy, that's not what you came up
with.
It was something else.
No, main event.
Ooh.
Not, yeah. So, main event been doing a lot of little quiet things.
That's one of the companies I never want to talk about, what you boss.
Yeah, I figured that too. I took a long time.
The last time him do this, the last time come talk about things I never want to talk about,
A beer problem.
Oh my God. How is that doing, by the way? We shouldn't let you off the hook for that, How is that?
My colleague, them are messaging me and thing and kind of something.
Jesus.
Pressure.
How long ago was that? 2-3 weeks?
3 weeks. It was.
You bought it?
No, sir.
Why?
I sold.
Why? No. I'm actually asking why. I'm not saying you should have.
I went into something else. That was always my plan. I expected it to drop after the.
Well, they did it, but then we expected it to rise again. So that's not my real answer.
But no, I expect it to rise again, but I don't expect it to rise to the extent.
It did?
Yeah, I think
it's right back up to 107.
It went up to 108, 108,
Why?
109.
Why you rise again?
I am anticipating that the interest will be maintained until the X date. for the dividend. It's a big dividend. And
Who buying? Interest from who?
who is buying? Well,
Mhm.
it's time. We're still not up to the limit of the ESOP buying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the ESOP is who is buying currently, but I think whoever it is interested in getting that dividend is buying. It could include the ESOP.
ESOP, I don't think ESOP gets paid dividend.
Say again?
I don't ESOP get dividend?
When they purchase. Oh. I don't know, you know.
That's actually a good question. Why wouldn't they? I think they do.
Because they don't retire the shares.
Yeah, the shares.
They don't retire the shares.
The shares still are out there.
Outstanding.
Yeah, outstanding. Yeah.
But it could be.
And
It could be done in a way that they think.
You could set it up in a way also for like.
But it doesn't. But it could also does not do that.
JBG's trust. The trust gets a dividend. Do they?
I know. Is that immediate?
Income.
That was the immediate one, but then I think of it.
But that might be set up differently.
Makes sense to do it too.
That's a shareholder trust versus the ESOP. That's actually a good question. I need to confirm that if the ESOP gets a dividend. I feel like they do though. I feel like the ESOP does. But feeling though
it helps. It makes sense too. How ESOPs work.
Yeah. And how you can make them work. They don't have to just be. They have lots of forms that they can take. Yeah, they have lots of forms. I mean, like the layout. I mean the layout that they can take. They have lots of forms they can take. But Phil, this is me pushing you into talking about Barita again, and that's not also not what you wanted to talk about. You say you got out and went into something else. By the way, I mean I know the date because that was the 23rd of September. It was $92.64 then. It's 107.62 cents now. That's what 20-something percent. 16% with a little dip in the middle.
From the time that I spoke about it.
Correct. From the time. How many people have asked you about it from then till now?
Brother.
You're a genius now, Phil. You're on the
name all change.
Yeah, man. What your name changed to?
Sir Bill.
Sir Bill. Dr. Bill. Dr. Bill.
Dr. Bill.
And you're out of it already. The man's actually in the short term thing, you know. Man say out of it already.
Jesus. Well, I might find dangerous already.
Yeah. Dr. Bill, dangerous Dr. Bill. You want to say what you're in?
Take a 22%. Take a like a 22%.
Whew.
Yeah, man.
Boy, that's gold right there. You know? Why do you guys do this to me?
22% in what? 2 weeks?
2 weeks. Yeah, about it.
Nice.
You're not good then, Phil. If it's on 15 in 3 days, it's not really going in the boss.
And so you went into something else, which I'm guessing is the thing you're excited about. What is that?
Well, actually, I went into that's not what I was going to talk about. I went into Fast Switch with most of that money in anticipation of the rent issue. So most of that money went into Fast Switch, but some of it actually went into main event, which is Dana chagrin what I want to talk a little bit about.
No, talk straight. Not true, but that's fine.
But
no, yeah, talk about the main event.
I went looking at you're actually brought to the point about people looking back at what shares, what companies were like in the past, particularly at IPO and so forth. And main event, I mean, just looking at the progress of main event over the period of time.
One interesting. Main event has a special place in my heart. You know?
I rate the company.
This year's the first time I bought it.
Word.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's the first time I bought it.
I have some since IPO. Yeah.
You know my main event stories. I've told you before.
What's that?
My main event story is me not really knowing the market. When it is thing there, I've just gone into the market a couple of months. I made my thing the blunder. My CWJ blunder. I think I bought some JetCon after that. It was a good year for JetCon. But you already know the market at the time. But I was strongly floating on Randy say. And again, misunderstanding Randy because of my I just wanted Randy to say the right thing. So it's funny. It was a second coming of thing there. CWJ by CWJ because Randy talking about the thing he did before. And me said, hey, cool. Same play, me running into. Randy wasn't doing a thing at the time. He was laughing around at the industry guys and how they rubbish stocks on the basis of how the business sounds to them. And he saw a main event and he sarcastically said, it don't make no sense. Basically, something like it don't make sense because it's just a thing there, whatever. And
event company.
A little event company.
I draw the line right this. Me draw the line right this. All the weekend, my mother asked me. My mother, it's funny, she big up moms. But every time when I got into the investing game, whatever, she was there. Like she still does it. Like, your company reports on the news, or she hear her say, whoever report enough profit, she don't really know them want to talk about no context behind, but she gonna tell me about it because she want to talk about it. That's why me know. That's why me, she know the passion, so she'll say something about it.
Bossy.
Most times I know already. At the time, she said main event. She said, "Oh, whatever company's IPO in main event," and I was just talking about JetCon IPO recently. I never get about after, and she said thing there. JetCon was 2016. They never did me come back after and hear Randy talking about it, and I think that was. I think I actually asked a question in the group at the time, and he did actually answer. That's some good talk around. So me decided to say, yeah, man, what him saying makes sense for my money. Of course, I feel like half of that never. There was something there, but I've tried to miss a lot going into that. But I never buy main event because Randy said my mother asked him about main event, I was buying on. And me, that's okay, invest. That's okay, event company. I'm there, snobbish, That's okay, investment. Event company. You know how buy that. Only for see. Randy a post main event gains. and I'm finally getting the joke.
Yeah, it was very tongue in cheek. Oh God.
Yeah, man. I probably even got the joke before because I remember you set up you said the same thing about JetCon.
Yeah.
So everybody knows the JetCon, whatever. Just a little thing in the company. So it now go on good. And I think at that point I said, wait. But it don't IPO don't close. Yeah, man. So that was a good one. That was a good, nice lesson.
Boy.
Randy say, you have to be careful what Randy say, because you probably don't know what Randy's saying, because you probably don't have the context behind it or everything.
Yeah, and a joke. I joke just so the people who get the joke. To understand what I'm talking about. So yeah, and
that's one of the most ridiculous things.
Yeah. What?
When people no, not that. When you rubbish a company because of what them do themselves, use car and put on wedding, whatever.
Everybody know the used car, man. That's rich off of used cars.
The article hardware.
Used car company,
man. Kind of something there.
No, bro, your mate say he's a bank employee. I say, yo, how much $1 million company is rubbish. This company makes more than 10 times the money I make in a year. It is rubbish. Would you not want to make more than 10 times the money you make in a year?
Not if you don't have the right name behind it.
That's really it, That is so weird. Right? And you take 1 second to turn around and look at that. And look, it takes 1 second to look at that and say, hey, that makes sense. Wow.
There's a brethren, a colleague who said something. Him not say what's special about Elite. Because I know the best X-ray company, so that don't make no sense.
What's the best X-ray company?
I don't know.
No. The thing is, the thing is, the people that say these things often don't know either.
Right.
It was just ask it.
It might be the X-ray
Just
company
ask
that
same
you-
time, and you see how quick. I mean, how much BrickTalk we have now, Randy? How often that works?
Yeah.
I ask you the thing you're talking about. Why? What
Never
you
really
say?
think about it. Yeah, never really think about it. Most of them never really think about it.
That's true.
Yeah. And we have a
That's
thing
true.
in Jamaica also. We have the as in a meeting this week, and it came as in 2 meetings this week, and it came up in both of them. They're asking about something, and they're about, well, what if somebody else do it? And we have this. I don't know if I gave a good answer, but we have this idea of needing to be the only person doing something, as if competition means that you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
KFC not dead because Papa is around.
How many finance companies on the JC?
Too much.
How many banks?
Bank?
Too much. How much brokers? 15 brokers.
And
how much insurance?
And all of them are recommending them. The same people them recommending all of those.
Again, right a swat analysis.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's a real. Anyway, Phil, that's not what you had in mind. Or what did you have in mind? I'll keep interrupting you.
Yeah, so one of the things I've been trying to figure out with Main Event is they have a division called digital signage.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For some time, I was taking for granted that I guess I knew the relationship between iPrint and Main Event.
Mm-hmm.
If you look in the audited reports, iPrint is listed as a audited report where the iPrint is a related company, but there's no clear evidence of what exactly the relationship is. I know digital signage is a division of Main Event.
Mm-hmm.
I looked and seen that they have an employee who is an employee of Main Event Group, whose expertise is digital signage, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But iPrint seems to be. So I just, in my mind, took it for granted that iPrint was either a subsidiary or an associate of theirs, but it's not listed as such.
Well, decided on it. That's interesting.
Well, no, it just.
You were saying it can't see the relationship, but then decided
I saw
a very strong relationship.
So I was wondering to myself if there's, if I am the only one who had that thought, I didn't. I went trying to substantiate it and obviously didn't find any evidence of it.
The share ownership, but I think
they share ownership, right?
I think they share directorship.
And so, yeah, they do. And my mind just carried me down that road, but there's really no clear evidence. So what I was wondering about
is the whole clear evidence of what?
Of the nature of the relationship. I can't see what the nature of the relationship is besides them being a related company. And in the article it says a related company could be, 5 or 6 different categories of things.
Including the shared
directorship.
Includes
associates, but shared directorship is one thing.
Yeah.
It's certainly one thing. Shared directorship alone. So they may not be a financial shouldn't say not be a financial relationship, because there is a financial relationship.
There is a financial relationship, but it's not a subsidiary, it's not an associate.
Right.
Correct. I think a BrickTalk that you were on, not BrickTalk, at earnings season. I don't know if it's on you. I think it's on you're on. At earnings season from a long time ago. Then I spoke about, I said the same thing that I think you touched on, which is why not list it, or the spinning off of it. Spin-offs weren't really spoken about a lot back then in the same way. This may pre-MJE or maybe around MJE time or before, but I wondered why not spin it off? Why not do one of the things that can be done with their print division? They own 2 print companies, print or signage companies. I believe. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. iPrint and NOA
Who's they?
are. Wait, when you say they own, well, so main event
Oh,
has a digital signage division.
do they?
Yes.
All right.
I
And what
see
does that
in there?
digital signage
But
division do?
I have not seen them say exactly what digital signage does. They speak to the revenue from digital signage. I'll try to look it up. I remember it being over 100 million in a year last year. And I kind of went down this road after seeing, the whole I Create Visual Vibe thing and trying to compare the numbers for
Both.
their digital signage. So yeah, to compare the numbers for both. But then it led me to see that iPrint / National Outdoor Advertising is a completely, so when you see the numbers for MEAG's digital signage division, iPrint is a completely different thing. So that's completely different set of money.
I'm not under the impression that main event has any subsidiaries.
Yeah, man. Sure.
And I'm not sure. That's what I'm saying. I'm not under the impression. I could be wrong. They don't seem
Yeah,
to.
man,
Like what?
no,
I
one, bro.
don't see that in their finances. In their
Wait,
finances,
no.
in their
What the
audited
hell?
financials.
This is screwing with me. No, this is not, because I've done this right before. We had this conversation.
Main Event is a subsidiary of MEAG
Main
Holdings.
event, no, man. Yeah, I know what I was talking about. I know why I think why I roll back on it, because good. Agreed. In fact, we had this conversation earlier, Andy. I'll show you. Where is it? The in-person thing. It was around this time, I think.
Yeah, they have their related parties, but I don't know that they
actually own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any ownership.
7.
I think I think I've always been told, I don't know truth is, but I've always been told that the financial side of our main event is run by like sharp people, a sharp person.
Yeah.
I've always heard that.
You get that
sharp.
Get that impression.
Yeah.
Is that partner, Andy?
It was not. It was not, but you know what? I'm gonna say yes. I just get it. Okay, cool.
I didn't get it either.
Yeah, big up Sir Salah himself. But no, I wasn't thinking that, but that is also true. That is also true. I don't think they move. But then think about that association. Obviously, there's some linkage. Not some linkage. Who listed them? Mayberry?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mayberry listed them for sure.
They share boards with SVL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bury them don't get none wrong yet. So I don't know. The only one them get wrong was what? That thing from Justin now.
Yeah.
And that's that.
No, not really.
If that's getting it wrong, it really is just getting it early, because what that was then is common now.
It's what
is common as houses know, and it just but then it be early.
Find another way. You hear about that? What if he just found money outside of that? It
was a different time. I remember a different time. You know how much money he wanted back then? 2030.
400 million?
Nope. 235 million.
200.
Oh wow.
Damn.
2012?
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that's I can't say him saying I can't say he did better than that. It's just thinking about where that was versus now, because as you said, it's really just my earliest days. I could have wheeled and come again and get way more.
I think he's with the
with half the effort.
I think he's now with the team behind Seprad and Facey and them. So yeah. Oh God! Sometimes I miss the innocence of earnings season. Sometimes, and even that was heavily. Yeah, even that was heavily rough. The minimum subscription was 150 million shares, and yeah, the minimum. Yeah, wait, let me get it right. Let me not guess. Because it was exponential. So anybody who wants to look it up, you can look it up. I think it was 20. It was not 2012. It was 2013. Exponential, and it did not. Well, I mean, no. It's such a funny thing. If you look it up, you will see stuff
News
that's
article.
very common now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Channel.
Dana, I see what you're talking about. With Mystique.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I often wonder why main event doesn't do anything, but I guess they're moving in their own time, which is adapt to SVL and moving in their own time. If it's one company moving in its own time, boy.
Oh, I said something, you know.
You guys hearing?
No, it's main event. It's a line I want to say, but I know it's going to be taken. I mean, I probably mean it that way too. But it's a very nice line. But when the time comes, you said.
Yeah, SVL. We're in what now? The fourth quarter, and SVL.
Yeah, this is their fourth quarter.
Brother.
SVL.
Interesting enough, Dream is actually a related company as well.
I think because of either shareholding or directorship.
Shared directorship as well.
Yeah.
But their fourth quarter ends.
They who? Because we just mentioned like three companies.
Main event.
Main
event.
Quarter. Yeah.
November.
Yeah. October, 31st October is the end.
So, end of year, start of the year.
It's end of year, right? So we're gonna get those results. What?
End of the year, literally.
December.
No, January.
Yeah.
January.
No, man, December 30th. If you count exact days, yeah. December 30th.
Yeah.
End November, December 30th to 30 days after the end of November.
You don't end November.
No, it end October. October is finished. End October.
And October 31st.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
That's funny. Then I need to. There's something I need to change there.
Yes, sir.
I feel broke again.
Oh
God.
Every day.
No man, it just box me wicked. You know, it was boxing more than so. Yeah. I have a plan and then
I live there.
But I made some steps, we'll see.
I live there.
Actually, I don't make the steps yet. Press send on the email.
Yeah. So Sir Phil.
Yeah, man.
Main event is your fourth quarter dark horse, if you will.
That is certainly not an inappropriate term.
Word.
It seems under the radar kind of thing. There doesn't, it is not one of the stocks that people talk about a lot.
There were, and then they stopped, and
yeah.
I was
hinting, stop at the time when it gets interesting.
And I was hinting at it with the SVL thing. I've said that people gonna go and look up the fact that SVL owns 10% of them, but then they're gonna stop there, and then they're gonna repeat the same little point about, maybe they have they seem to be wanting to do something in the event space. And then if I ask you what that mean, silent.
They have a new director, no?
Do they? Main event or SVL?
Yeah, Main event has a new director who is
ex-SVL,
staff member of SVL.
Okay,
she still work at SVL.
But I mean,
what's progress on a new company about? Together.
I'm looking forward to hearing the production company.
Is that what they have?
Yep.
And it's geared specifically.
It has the news.
Is it not? It's a production company. It's not geared specifically around Caymanas.
It's a production company geared specifically around Caymans.
You mean an events company?
Production is
Which
the
is
word
an
they
event
use.
company.
Production is the word they
Correct.
use.
Yes.
Yes.
Dark horse indeed. Fitting dark horse. And the chairman of SVREL, Supreme Ventures Racing, is also the CEO of Main Event.
Yep.
But all of those points require some connecting. Those dots require some connecting.
Nah, bro. Just get the data and repeat it. Analysis.
I mean, other places that count as analysis, not here, not for me. But that's not a bad dark horse. I like I said, I've owned some since IPO. I bought some this year. I don't
I just
know.
found the thing is the digital signage division. Their revenue was 155 mil in 2021.
What does a digital signage division actually do, though?
That more I know better because I can't find it. I have assumptions, but
Let's hear them.
it doesn't make it clear.
No, man, let's hear them.
My assumption is that they own, specifically, they own out indoor digital boards, and they rent them to companies to advertise on them. So I assume they own the boards. They may own or rent the space that the boards are in.
Okay.
And they would earn revenue from the companies, but the companies that choose to advertise on them. Now, Main Event also has a production arm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it. I don't see clearly where it says that they produce the ads.
Well, they are aligned with the same company I mentioned, Mystique, which is an agency, and agencies do that sort of thing. And they have more than one agency. I think they have an agency called Agency or something like that. Name slips me. But again, when I say have, I mean
it may not be under Main Event.
Research can show where it is, but I think me personally, Main Event has a lot of spin-off. It's one of those companies I think of as having heavy spin-off potential, yeah. But and linked to others.
Spin-off in the regular sense.
Spin-off, call it whatever you want as long as I make money.
Okay, gotcha. Makes sense.
True.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
True.
I don't know how it can be taken because we just said there are no subsidiaries of Main Event. So watch the style.
But what is the spin-off? Yeah.
Exactly.
But there is.
And there may be things that could be wrong. There could be subsidiaries and I am just not seeing it. God.
I mean, no, sure. That production company with them and thing there. Is it a joint venture or a thing they feel?
They don't.
I'm tired. I'm saying names. Randy, wait a second.
They don't. I don't think they list any.
They don't.
I don't think they list any. I have not seen any. Not in the audited.
Yeah, which to me means none, right?
You can't say that with any heavy, strong voice, right? Because
I mean, I think there's one no with the new company, but I think it's a joint venture.
But then you still have to list it. Yeah. A joint venture, you still have to list it.
Yeah, but that's as at the last audited.
As at the last audited, cool.
Right. Yes, that's true because that joint venture that was in the news in May
of 2022.
Of 2022.
Mm-hmm. And then the third quarter results as of July.
Third quarter results didn't list any joint ventures. I didn't speak to any joint ventures or associates.
No. But where did you get it from that?
But
where did you get it
from? Phil, no. I'll go on. I don't understand.
What do you mean?
What's the check you made on a digital signage thing? Where did you look?
In their
In their financials, they
Looking
speak
in
to
their
it.
audit, in their financials.
I
Yeah.
know, man, but he's saying he doesn't know what they do.
I didn't see clearly where it said what they do in the what the digital signage division does.
All right.
Okay.
I know they use this thing that Yari posted in the group about
They
Scalar.
use
About what?
Scalar.
SCALA.
I think SCALA.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is the international company that they have a relationship with. I mean, I think they use their signs. I've seen on the iPrint website they speak about Scalar.
Yeah, but iPrint is not main event, are they? They're not Meeg, the listed company.
No, they're not Meeg, the listed company.
Yeah, so the potential is there, but again, it could all just be wishful thinking from the outside.
Yeah.
I mean, no, to me, more than ancestors. Yes, I get what you're saying. Yes, I agree fully, right? I'm saying there's a strong possibility. The thing is very possible to happen. That's what I'm agreeing and saying.
But
there's a relation.
It's very, very possible. Likelihood, I don't know.
Yo, possibility is possible. It's been possible from day one, but it's been years.
Exactly.
So
yeah, man. So not.
Is
Yes.
are they going to? Do they want to?
Yeah. So I was just agreeing that the thing because I think that's only like I was saying otherwise earlier. So I was clarifying that.
Well, Phil, you mentioned iCreate, which is definitely also one of your things. So fourth quarter, you think you're seeing the right issue in the fourth quarter?
I would hope so. I think that's what the public wants to see, and I think that
the public doesn't matter.
Does not matter one bit.
It seems to.
It seems to matter here.
It seems to matter. I mean, it seems to matter to the boss.
True.
But
true.
But also,
I mean, yeah,
they seem to have some timeline pressures to get the money. But I think they've gotten loans, so I don't think that they have an issue sealing the deal. But I think the fourth quarter, we still have 2.5 more months. I think we'll see the rights issue circular, at least.
Could be a long wait.
Yeah, it could.
Could be a long wait.
And there might be opportunities there because of that.
Yeah, for me at least.
Interest may wane.
As it is, interest has waned a bit, no?
Yeah. It's meandered down in price.
What? Which one? That?
iCreate.
Oh, yeah.
Ended the year at it ended the quarter at 240. Started the year at 78 cents. Ended the year at 240. Which is why Tyrone was so hyped on Twitter saying, top stock of the year. Not quite the top stock of the year. I think that's still Fast Rich. But he was saying that at least, and that is still a heavy thing. 307% growth from the year till now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Huge.
Well, till the end of the quarter, not till now. Till now,
it's getting too late because I properly give in trouble without trying.
Yeah, yes, you are. Yes, you are. But this is something that I'm sure many people are wondering about and excited about possibly getting to for the fourth quarter. If it happens in the fourth quarter, it doesn't have to, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It doesn't have to happen in the fourth quarter. The volumes have certainly sort of come down, and I don't think the overall volume thing changed. So I'm assuming that no conversion has happened yet. Well, I think a conversion will happen once the rights issue price comes out, which means once the document, the circular comes out. Because then that is the pinning point for the 100 million convertible debt and the 400,000 US convertible debt, which both of those convert to shares at a discount and a premium to the rights issue price. The 100 million converting, it's a lot of money, but if it work out right, there's that digital company. How does all of this matter? I'm assuming why Phil was mentioning it, or why I mentioned it to Phil, is because of the signage company that they're buying, which is Visualize. I keep saying
Visual Vibe.
Visual Vibe.
Yeah, Visual Vibe. Which, if they need the money to buy it, I'm assuming that they'd be smart and spin it off also. It only makes sense for a company like iCreate to do that in order to seal in some benefit, some tangible benefit for them, especially with the heavy level of shareholding that they're about to have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you need
right.
a heavy level of profit.
General is profit plus. I mean, you think them cash flow problem solved? This solves it and makes it even better. So yeah, I think they're fine.
Yeah, conversion might. Mm-hmm. I mean, the
conversion plus thing there. No, conversion not change that, bro.
Well,
for me, the loan is the loan. Conversion or not.
Sorry, yeah, the debt. I assume part of the 100 million debt was to clear.
Well, right still. Yeah, but you are right. Conversion. If they convert, then it's not a debt paying anymore.
Yeah, so I'm debt free.
Money leaving.
But then now I need some amount of profit.
And they have the money.
I need some amount of profit now to feed to these shares and to justify my share price.
I was thinking about share price yet,
Yeah.
I was talking about the business and living because you see the road they've been on. But getting something and listing it, a margin loan on their Visual Vibe holdings will be better than thing there. I don't know if you want to go that direction. Same thing. Yeah, margin loan on Visual Vibe holding is better than the loan they got, the bond they got from Sagicor.
Almost anything is better than that loan that got from Sagicor. The terms on that were
exactly.
Yeah. I'm surprised still because my understanding, I mean, what was the money from the equity for? It wasn't to clear the Sagicor debt?
I thought so too. But
no, there's a whole more coming, so I don't know.
Yeah, man. I really thought I was wondering what was going on. Same thoughts.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see what they're gonna do about their junior market limit, how they're gonna navigate that. I don't know if that's what they're waiting for.
I suspect so.
Or part of what they're waiting for.
I would suspect so, assuming that what is the junior market expected to go up to? Another 500? That would give them room, right?
That would give them room.
That would give them room, yeah. So
750, but also continue. Oh well.
So maybe after March next year. That's possible, but it could be earlier. It is possible it could be earlier because they do that. Then they keep the
tax break.
The tax break. They remain on the junior market, and a spin-off can remain on the junior market too.
On the junior market,
So you're roughly find the profits and then no break.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Or you can stay on the junior, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You don't have to
go again.
You don't have to stay. You don't have to have the break to be on the junior.
Mm-hmm. They could lose the break, stay on the junior, and spin off Visual Vibes on the junior, and Visual Vibe would have a break.
So do a detail.
Is that right?
Do a detail.
Yeah.
What is JC? That's interesting.
They could keep.
If you run iCreate, they come with this. With JC the same plan that detail went to them with, and I'm telling you now.
Well,
court business.
I want to say that adds so, but I don't know.
Detail is past the tax break. Detail is actually past the tax break point. So
that's true.
Can I do that?
It's not the same.
Can I elect myself to pay taxes?
When you said detail is past the tax break point, what do you mean? Sorry.
Detail no longer have half tax art in there. So
In 10 years,
The 10 years up.
10 years
the
done.
10 years never.
So
But
now,
was it completely up when
talk,
they did the
wait a
CSF
second.
thing?
Is it done? When it done?
I think it's done now, but I believe that when.
So when did it stop? When did it finish?
I'll go check.
Oh, we're not 29.
No, it finishes next year.
Oh no, it not
Oh.
finished yet. Yeah, 2014. Let me just.
December 17.
Oh, that's interesting.
December 17,
2013.
2023.
All right, so basically, me that's all too. Well, that's all. Either way, to be honest.
I can't imagine
But-
because the law says that the rule says main market. So once you're not on the main market, you should qualify, right?
Uh-huh.
But also,
Wait, stop.
when
What
they
rule says
did
what?
what they did.
No man, stop. Go on. Phil, wait, Randy. Go again.
I saying the rule says main market. No, it can't happen if your parent company's main market or has been on the main market.
Okay.
So if you're on the junior, you're on the junior. Even if it doesn't speak to the tax break, it just speaks to location of listing.
And
What do the government feels about the detail thing then?
I think the government gives a damn. The law says 500. That's that part is law.
I know that, man. I talk about detail. What? The law says what?
The law speaks to the 500.
What 500?
The share cap. That's what the law speaks to.
Well, detail is past that and still on the main market, still on the junior market and not paying tax to the level of main market company pay tax. That's the government.
That's a good question.
But
that is.
I don't know. I don't think JC. That would be a JC alone decision. At all.
But they remain on the junior market, but they have to pay the tax, isn't it so? Isn't that so?
Are they paying? You don't tell me the tax rate, not doing anything.
No, he said that to his credit. He said the time wasn't up. He didn't say that they don't pay tax.
The time isn't up. Yeah.
So they pay the full tax?
I don't know.
Are they paying the full tax? I'm checking. That's interesting.
That is actually very interesting.
I'm interested in David about said this then. I know he likes this kind of thing.
It's actually December 16, 2021. It up,
I want to come here, Phil. You mean it Phil 15 years finished in 2023?
Yeah.
Detail?
That's strange.
Yeah, man, detail they bought a long time in the bossy. Detail fully this by the time me up on the market.
Detail listed in on the junior market December 17, 2013.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
10 years on that puts us to what? Yeah.
10 years would be next year.
They'll be half tax now.
Half tax
supposed to be half tax now.
Half tax kicked in at December 17, 2018. 5 years, right? So as far as I know, half
tax in 2023.
Up to December 16, 2023. Yeah.
Right.
This report.
The APO that they did push them up the 500. So
500.
So they gave it up.
Correct. Yeah, they gave up.
They gave up the they're on the junior market still. So are they paying full tax or half tax?
Full tax. They gave up the tax break.
Where is it at?
In them financials, they gave it up. They broke the 500, which is what you pointed out. And I'm saying that once they break the 500, that's harder because that is what's in law. A lot of it is in JP rules, but the 500 is in law. Sprinkle salt. I'm tired, so I could be wrong, but I think the 500.
No man, I think you're very right.
Yeah,
it's the thing I remember.
No 29. No 29 of the audited has it.
Audited. What does it?
In February 2021, the company issued an APO whereby 301 million new ordinary shares were issued. As a result, the company does not qualify to claim the 50% remission of income tax that the subscribed participating voting share capital increased above, given that it increased above 500 million.
So they're not going around JSC rules. They're not going around the law. They're going around the JSC rules get waived for them, and that sounds fine. Okay, that sounds like a fine.
And the reasoning that they used was it would disenfranchise the CFF shareholders,
If what?
minority shareholders of CFF,
Oh,
if they move to
if they move
the
to
main market and force
Main
CFF
market
to
and
move to the
then
main market.
force. Yeah.
yeah, well, CFF would
That
not
was the reason they used.
the main market, but the tax break would be removed. That's the important.
But CFF.
Yeah, don't
Wait,
CFF
stop.
would have to move, man.
no, they don't
Why
have
would CFF tax break not be have to move?
because CFF is a subsidiary of DTL, and you can't have a main market company as your parent.
And it's a JC rule.
Parent.
I said it's a JC rule.
That is
Yeah,
a
you can't be
JC.
on the junior market.
So
It's
JC
not the
is
big.
funny. JC is waiving. Either them waive that rule
Yeah.
or them waive the rule they're waiving now. But to me, that was tied to the tax break. So I think CFF will be fine unless they're forced to move to the main market.
Well, what
No, but I think
the law
the junior market rule.
yeah, the law says adhere to junior market rules. So the law gives JC some amount of power to.
And detail works. That's funny. Detail. Okay, fine. That you're very I like that. Cool.
Which is why it's gone also because
Yeah, man, I agree. I was talking about the CFF point. I was checking that part.
Yeah.
I don't.
Because that's also listed. Remember, No Detail is also a subsidiary of Barita.
So I think associate.
Yeah. Sorry, I said subsidiary? I'm tired. Apologies. Yeah, they're no.
What a mix.
A hell of a
JC rule. It's a rule upon rule. How that works?
rule and law.
I say them again. Sweet River. Wow, so they could run.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for listening to us for this BrickTalk. I hope it was useful for you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Phil, you have anything you want to help the people close off with?
Oh man, bless up, big up my money, JA, every time.
All right, I'm happy you like it. I hope you guys like the product also. And I know you guys will be excited about the stuff that we have to come. Then I have anything you want to tell the people before we go?
Just the usual. If you're looking for financial advice, investment advice, you want to have a portfolio, you have some big goals you want to achieve, and you're not really sure how you want to go about them, check out defaultadvisory.com, book a session, and we can talk. We work out what your portfolio needs to be for the goal that you want in mind, and what we need to be doing behind that, how we need to invest the money, and or just fix your portfolio. Whatever goal you have in mind, we work towards it.
Yeah.
defaultadvisory.com. And one more thing for Phil, I'll just post up in the group for you, and you're going to see why I was wondering how you don't know what digital signage is for thing there.
Oh, all right.
You know what the prospectus?
We link up in the group.
All right, cool.
All right.
Yeah, read the prospectus. That's a nice circular thing that I read main events prospectus if you all have an idea what that I was talking about.
Interesting. I did it.
Yeah, it's a long time ago.
Read it properly.
Yeah, but it doesn't clear up your situation. I don't know why you didn't know that, but it doesn't clear up the situation around what main event actually owns, what falls under public and what doesn't, and what may fall soon enough.
No. The thing I was asking about, he said he doesn't know what it is. Digital signage, but he doesn't know the department does exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll check it.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys very, very much. Again, as I said, hope you've enjoyed it. I hope it's been useful. I hope you've heard what you want. People seem shy this week, but hey, I don't mind talking to them. I don't mind talking to the people who do come on, and but I always have something for you interesting whenever we have BrickTalk. Still up in the air. We might have a break next week. I'm not sure. We may have a break in BrickTalk next week. But I'm surprised at how long we've been doing this without a break. So we may have a break.
Workaholics.
Yeah, next week, and we'll see if we do. I'll let you know. If we don't, then you'll hear us here next week. And as usual, I hope you keep investing. I hope you guys look forward to some of the gains that you can make on the market, and I think it'll be an exciting last quarter. I mean, we have at least one, not guaranteed, but at least one promised listing for the fourth quarter to come. So I think for the people who care about listings being exciting, there's that, and then there are implications from that listing, and there's a whole lot more that could happen. And there's also the long promised summer from Jamty, which was moved to last I heard October, November, which is where we are now. So maybe it's time for summer. And if not, there's always a whole heap more on the market. The greatest gains on the market still haven't come from IPOs, still haven't come from the greatest gains on the market are still to be found in the active trading, the active deliberate trading, knowing what to do, knowing what makes sense. And I teach that at my class, Grow, every month with a grow and split grow, and you get a discount to a session with Dana if you do that. So I think that's a win-win. Anyway, with all that said, guys, I'm gonna end my tired talking this evening. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Have a good night, and we'll see you when we see you again. Night, everybody.
I want people bless up.
Bless up.
Earnings season, bro.